Whoa. What is this? Camera. Up here. My eyes. They're up here. Okay, camera? Like, they're up here. Holy shit. I do have a new mic stand, but it is connected too far over there. It needs to come this way a lot. Like, I don't know, about this much. Yeah, whoa. My filthy room and other things. Oh, God, the reality is broken. Oh, shit. Oh, no. My perfect reality is broken. Hold on one sec. Okay, now you're like over there. Like a more rigid gooseneck mic. We're working on a mic stand. Like, this is more of a I don't know. I want to say professional, but that sounds like wrong. As if to say like what I was doing before was not professional, but it has a very it's very rigid. So hard. So hard. So shaping the gooseneck is, yeah, excuse me while I work it on stream here. I wonder if I put this on the top side, right? Like if we put it like... here. Oh, that might be okay. But now I have to tighten the thing. The thing won't tighten. Just it's gonna fall. So we're like upside down. Anywho, I'll just do this today. But it does what I want it to do. Okay, here's like the biggest thing. What I wanted to have was an omnidirectional mic, so that it can swivel in every direction, right? So that when I'm out here, it doesn't just sit like this. We can swivel it so that it, like when I lean back, it's not just in the same static position but moved over here. So we can bend the gooseneck to do the thing that we want. Now it's gonna like destroy my desk because it's attached to my desk, so maybe I need a different attachment, but doing the thing I wanted to do. So sorry y'all, when y'all first come in here, you get the fucked up version where we fix things. But I appreciate all y'all being here. Appreciate it. Now, with that said, you know you need unique New York. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's get started. Appreciate it. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler back with episode 2, Rise and Grind on season 2. I have 5 articles here that we've like surmised for a while that some of these things have been happening, but having actual studies back up what people think about it is very important, because like actually having science behind the things you say and the things you think and everything else, I think is incredibly important. This first one from Columbia Climate School. Bottled water can contain hundreds of thousands of previously uncounted tiny bits of plastic. This is why you need to like remove plastic out of your food, your water, things you consume, everything you consume. Oh, I sure hope does not have plastic. That's why we try to like take all plastic out of everything. No plastic plates, no plastic cutlery, no plastic containers, as much as possible. Again, I understand that like this is an impossibility in our modern world, but we're finding more and more that like smaller and smaller particles that we can find that are more damaging. The smaller the particle, the more damaging. Let's see what the article has to say. Using a new technique, scientists have been able to identify extremely minute plastic fragments in bottled water 10 times more than previously counted. Yeah, not good. In recent years, there's been rising concern that tiny particles known as microplastics are showing up basically everywhere on Earth, from polar ice to soil, drinking water, food, formed when plastics break down into progressively smaller and smaller bits. These particles are being consumed by humans, other creatures, and with unknown potential health and ecosystem effects. One big focus on research, bottled water, which has been shown to contain tens of thousands of identifiable fragments in each container. Microplastics, like they'll keep decomposing, so maybe they eventually go away, but that's like 10,000 years from now, maybe. Yeah, and they accumulate in fish. Like they're found even in the deepest depths of water, right? The deepest fish that they've like scooped up and brought to the surface, have microplastics. They're everywhere, literally everywhere. We're ruining the planet with microplastics. So any micro beads or anything that you buy in anything, that's terrible. It's fucking terrible because we can't filter it out, right? So we're gonna make technology at some point to filter it out, but not right now. We don't have that right now. Now, using newly refined research, have entered a whole new plastic world, the poorly known realm of nanoplastics. Oh, good. So we go a layer smaller. Nano means even smaller than micro. The spawn of microplastics that have broken down even further. For the first time, they counted and identified these minute particles in bottled water. They found that on average, a liter contains some 240,000 detectable plastic fragments. Today detectable. We can detect more tomorrow, by the way, if this trend continues on how good we are at detecting them. So this is today detectable. There's a way to think about it as well, too. Nanoplastics are so tiny, unlike microplastics, they can pass through intestines and lungs directly into the bloodstream. Great. And travel there from organs including heart and brain. I said we don't do violence, but apparently we do. We read about violence on here because that sounds awfully violent towards your body. They can evade individual cells, cross through the placenta to the bodies of unborn babies. So unborn babies also have microplastic in them. Great. Or nanoplastic. Medical science are racing to study possible effects on a wide variety of biological ecosystems. Worldwide plastic production is approaching 400 million metric tons a year. Could we not? I mean, he says as he's wearing plastic headphones with the ear coverings that break down all the time. More than 300 million tons are dumped yearly in water or on land. Oh. If on land means like not into the places where we store these things at dumps, then like, interesting. While still, unlike natural organic matter, most plastics do not break down into relatively benign substances. They simply divide and divide and divide and divide and divide. Yep. Beyond single molecules, there is no theoretical limit to how small they can get. So they will just be single molecules floating around forever, is our current theory. Maybe not. Bimka, I can get you a link to the ones I have that I think are pretty good. Let's see here. Amazon. I have had these for years. They came one of them came broken, and they refunded me or whatever, but like, I've had them for like years. Let's see here. Not my wish list. My orders. Storage? How do I find this? Why don't they show up? Glass? They are glass. Hold, please. I'll put this link in the description as well, too. This is the Tupperware I use. Yeah, there it is. They may or may not be out or whatever, but this is what I use. They're fairly watertight. They're not super watertight, but they are fairly watertight. We'll put that into the doobly-doo below. But anyways, I think everyone gets the point. There's more to this article that we could discuss and other things and more to read, but stop putting your food and things you consume into plastic. Games are cool. Hello. How are you? Welcome. We're discussing news. I got the other episodes of Rise and Grind up on YouTube. Hope to get them out other places at some point this year. But this is what we do. We read some articles that are non-violent. We just read about how microplastics turn into nanoplastics, turn in all the way potentially into single molecule plastic, and it's not good. Let's check out the next article. Put that in chat here. Thanks, buddy, for the follow. After this, we play Brotato and other video games, but I like to read news and I like to have a nice brew. I have some coffee. Appreciate you, bud. 2023 confirmed as world's hottest year on record. What? Are they talking about Lady Gaga and Britney doing a duet? I don't think so. Probably not. That deserve the follow. Yeah. And then I just filter it down to, it's not non-political, but it's like non-violent. We hear too much about like Hamas and Israel. We hear too much about Ukraine and Russia, and those are very important stories to hear about, but it's oftentimes hard to filter down to something. And then we talk about also, well, at least I try to, I talk about, this is from BBC, right? This is a reasonable, like, what is the source that you're getting your information from? I was reading articles anyway, so I decided just to start my streaming with Rise and Grind. I was doing this anyways, drinking coffee and like reading news, so why don't we do it with y'all? It's clearly T Swift. Bimka, let's not support billionaires, okay? Like, settle down. Settle down with that billionaire support talk. Like, whoa. Anyways, hottest year on record. I don't think they're talking about pop stars. Year 2023 has confirmed as the warmest on record, driven by human-caused climate change and boosted by natural El Nino weather event. So, like, two things, but mainly us fucking it up. Just saying her tour was hot. Yeah, people did enjoy it. They made a movie out of her tour. Like, what the fuck? That's causing all the heat. Yeah, probably. That's a good point. Last year was about 1.48 Celsius warmer than the long-term average before humans started burning large amounts of fossil fuels. Wow, that's a lot. We're trying to, the Paris Climate Accord says we want to keep it below 2. So, yeah, exactly. The surface temperatures have also, that's why I was ribbing you a little. I know, we know where Bimka's head's at. Like, hell yeah. The global records of bringing the world closer to breaching the key international climate targets. Oh, big shock. They have a graph here on showing like how hot it was, and like all the other gray lines on the graph show that it's like much cooler, and just like breaches it. Here in Seattle, we had a drought conditions, which is bizarre for Seattle. Claire, hello. Hi. We're reading about 2023 being the hottest year on record, and not in a good way, let's say. An exceptional spell of warmth. It's well known that the world is much warmer now than 100 years ago, as humans keep releasing record amounts of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide into the atmosphere. But 12 months ago, no major science bodies actually predicted 2023 being the hottest year on record because of the complicated way in which the Earth's climate behaves. It's a very complicated thing to like do, but like, yeah. During the first few months of the year, only a small days broke air temperature records. Yeah, it felt like really cold and then really hot. But this lines up exactly with what people have been predicting for over 100 years, is that as temperatures rise, the extremes get more extreme. So here in Seattle, we get like more snow, and then in the summer, we get way less rain. It's just hot as fuck out, as an example. So... But then the world went on a remarkable, almost unbroken streak of daily records in the second half of 2023. I think there was a town in South Africa that was going to run out of water or something. There was like some craziness. So look at the calendar chart below, blah, blah, blah. Yep, you can check the calendar. It's just a streak of 116 daily records broken between August 15th and December 8th. That is insane. And that like also lines up with what was happening in Seattle, where ever since like the end of May, like through, it was just, not good, hot. Yeah, it's a shame that we've been talking about this for over 100 years, probably closer to 120. I think some of the earliest things that they show publications on is in the late 1800s, like the 1890s. So we're talking about the 90s. I'm talking about 130 years ago, that they were publishing articles that this is bad. Like all of the industrial revolution stuff needs to calm down. We're like burning too much. There's soot everywhere. It's awful for us. Like, yeah. Consequences felt worldwide. Also, we have no glaciers left, or we have no like ice caps left. Like, probably not good. As the map shows below, almost all of the globe was warmer than recent 1991 to 2020 levels. The period that was itself nearly 0.9 C warmer than before humans started burning large amounts of fossil fuels in the late 1800s. The record warmth helped to worsen many extreme weather events across the large parts of the world. Yeah, heat waves, right? Wildfires in Canada and the US, prolonged drought, and then flooding in parts of East Africa. Yeah, it's not good. Marcus Knight, how are you? Haven't seen you in a little bit. What's good, buddy? We're doing Rise and Grind. We're reading about an article about 2023 being the hottest record on record. This is like not good. So what happens when we like move forward? Because also now we basically call it smoke season. Like the summer is basically smoke season because we have so many like wildfires. Anyways, there's more to this article. We're not going to belabor it too much, but yeah, the world's getting hotter and it's all fucked. Like, ugh. What do we do about it? Hopefully help like our politicians. Work been crazy, and I hope you had a beautiful holiday season. Let's go to the next one. This is about our solar system. The mysteries of Magic Island on Saturn, Moon's Titan has been solved. I don't know what do you mean Magic Islands? Do they play D&D there? Like what? Like, what is this title? I don't understand. It's from Newsweek. Read a little bit of this. The mystery of Magic Islands on Saturn's moon Titan may have been solved according to a study. The ephemeral phenomena, which temporarily appear as bright spots on radar, were first observed in 2014. Since then, researchers have been trying to work out what they are. Now, a study published in the journal has proposed a potential explanation. Titan's, Saturn's largest moon, has a hazy orange atmosphere around 50% thicker than the Earth's that is rich in methane and other carbon-based or organic molecules. Oh, that's interesting. The surface of the moon is covered with dark dunes of organic material, which also features lakes and seas consisting of liquid methane and ethane. Wow, interesting. I didn't know that it's so cold out there. It has enough atmosphere and pressure to pressurize the gases into liquids. Okay. It is on these bodies of methane and ethane that the Magic Islands appear on the radar as imagery, as bright spots that can last for a few hours or several weeks or more. Previous research has suggested these phenomena could be phantom islands caused by waves, or real islands made by suspended solids, floating solids, or bubbles of nitrogen gas. In the latest study, no, don't play a video, please. Stop. In the latest study, a planetary scientist and lead author of the paper at the University of Texas in San Antonio investigated the relationship between Titan's atmosphere, liquid lakes, and solid methane and solid materials deposited on the moon's surface to see if it could reveal the causes of the mysterious islands. Ooh. I wanted to investigate whether the Magic Islands could actually be organics floating on the surface, like pumice that can float on water here on Earth before finally sinking. Titan's unique atmosphere transforms simple gases into methane and nitrogen into more complex organic compounds. What? How? Why? I need to know more. That's so interesting. That must be due to the like increased atmospheric pressure, because it's 50% more, 50 times, whatever was said earlier in the article. 50% more. Nap time, pop back in later. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. These compounds can clump together and freeze and fall onto the moon's surface, including onto lakes. Oh, so here on Earth, water turns into a gas, then turns it back into water. But they're saying that like there's a cycle of something that's happening where it makes a compound and then it falls into the lakes and it creates enough Imagine a sponge full of holes. If the solids are like this, with 25 to 60% of their volume being empty space, they can float. Some solids like hydrogen cyanide ice can also float due to surface tension effects. If these conditions are met, they sink into the lake liquids. This is why it would cover the lake in a solid surface, and then you get this hit on the radar. Oh, that's so interesting. And then it would slowly saturate, and all of those like particles clump and go down into the bottom of the lake, and then that hit on the radar is gone. So creating magic islands. Interesting. See, this is why we read. Okay, this is why we read. Love reading and love like finding out about new things that are happening. That is an incredible thing that can happen. Let's move on to the next one. We often, we're going 2 days in a row talking good about the Biden administration. Biden admin to announce independent contractor rule that could upend gig economy. I hate the gig economy. I think it's awful. It is a way to disenfranchise workers and other things. It has done also some good things in the sense that taxi service is a lot better, and a lot less people are dying to driving under the influence, and also people are able to get to places like the hospital better. Some people take like Ubers to the hospital and other things because like ambulances in their areas suck or whatever it may be, right? So some good, some bad. Mostly bad because when you're in a gig economy or whatever, the person paying for your service is passing that money through that like company, and that company is taking as much as they can before they give it to the person, because it's like an adversarial thing. Everyone should be like full-time employees at companies. Like, let's see what the article has to say. This is from Reuters. The administration of U.S. President Joe Biden just released a final rule as soon as this week that will make it more difficult for companies to treat workers as independent contractors rather than employees that typically cost a company more. An administration said. I love the sound of that. Love that. The U.S. Department of Labor rule, which was first proposed in 2022, is likely to face legal challenges that require the workers to be considered employees entitled to more benefits, legal protections than contractors when they are economically dependent on the company. Yeah. A range of industries will likely be affected by the rule, which will take effect later this year, but its potential impact on app-based services that rely heavily on contract workers has garnered the most attention. Weird. The companies that are doing the most scumbag things to their employees, like, does this impact Twitch? Because we're technically like part of that gig economy? Maybe. I don't know, but the ones that are listed here, which are the big hitters in this particular area, are Uber, Lyft, DoorDash. So their shares fumbled. We're the way to paying insurance and have Medicaid for all. Yeah, you know, if we all just didn't have privatized healthcare, would probably be better. Privatized healthcare was a mistake. I saw two people when I was at mom's last treatment. 2 people got turned away because their insurance got fucked up at the beginning of the year. And 2 people got turned away saying, you can't have your life-saving chemo treatment because the insurance is fucked. Until it's unfucked, we can't give you life-saving. We can't just like an IOU and we'll figure it out later. That's fucked. Okay. I hate that so much. The rule is among the most impactful regulations ever issued by the Labor Department. Yeah, we need regulations. Companies will be as shitty as possible all the time. There's more to the article. I'll link it in the description below. Let's see what the chat has to say. Snaker, we have issue with food delivery companies in Finland, one of them being Wolt, owned by DoorDash. Yeah. Super grateful for free healthcare. Yeah, Bakhtar in chat, you have to you, Snaker, and others from around the world just have to worry about, oh man, the $10 parking. Fuck. What am I going to eat today for lunch at their cafe? I have to worry about that on top of the like $30,000 bill or whatever. Oh man, that's the last of the coffee. We may be on our last article for Rise and Grind here. This one is super important and near and dear to my heart. I've been basically on COVID lockdown since the beginning, and we're still on COVID lockdown. And I even read an article earlier today that we may read tomorrow that there's a new variant that is hyper aggressive. That is bad for you. Fucking Christ. Like, world, like, I hate you so much. We've had to do this for myself. I can't get COVID. Like, it's gonna be really bad for me to get COVID. If I get COVID, sure, I get it, but I mean, really bad. And then number 2, for my mom's been in and out of like cancer treatment. She even lived at my house for 6 months, like, and now she's in cancer treatment again. So like, she can't get COVID. And there are people wandering around hospitals without masks on. This is fucked. Absolutely fucked. So this one, long COVID causes change in body that makes exercise debilitating. Gindred shared this with me after like he got COVID. I think he shared on stream where like he got COVID and he can't like really sing anymore. It makes him tired and like makes his body hurt after it. Singing's like a type of exercise for muscles. It fucking sucks. And what does this mean? This is like, it means that you get basically like ME or what it was called before. I forget the exact term for ME, but mitochondrial it's your mitochondria like being fucked, and they called it chronic fatigue syndrome, which is actually awful because don't use the word fatigue as if someone's being lazy, and if they just like slept more they would be better. Like, calling it chronic fatigue syndrome is awful. But anyways, let's go read about this. Many people with long COVID feel tired, unwell, and in pain for lengthy periods after exercise. Not just like regular my muscles hurt after exercise, actual pain. And researchers say they know why. All of this didn't have to happen. We could lock down for 2 weeks, kill COVID, and then get back on with our lives. But instead, we did this half bullshit, political, we don't wear masks, hot trash. There's no way I'm pronouncing that word, Bimka. So they got to run, but glad I could hang a bit. Miss Will, you're absolutely beautiful. Thanks for being yourself and putting your stuff out there. Follow this lovely lady. If you need a Phasma streamer and Dead by Daylight now, I hear. PogChamp. Experts say that they have evidence that biological changes are to blame, such as severe muscle damage, mitochondrial problems, and the presence of microclots in the body. Oh, that's terrifying. Clots are awful. It's really confirming to that there is something inside the body going wrong with the disease, said Dr. Rob, an author of the study at, I'm never going to be able to pronounce it, a university in Amsterdam. Long COVID is thought to affect about 2 million people in the UK alone, and many experience a worsening of symptoms for weeks after a single bout of exercise. Oh. I don't know what they define as exercise, but we'll go see. Published in the Journal of Nature Communications, the study involved 25 patients with long COVID who reported experiencing malaise after exercising, and 21 people who had COVID but made a full recovery. That's a small sample group, but like, okay, at least you're doing something. None of the participants had been hospitalized with COVID, while all had been fit and healthy before catching the virus and were of working age. Each participant spent about 10 to 15 minutes on exercise bike, and blood samples and skeletal muscle biopsies were taken a week before and the day after the task. Ooh. While there was considerable, I guess you can't have people sign up for this. People won't sign up for this because they'll say, like, not my blood. Like, I don't want to undergo biopsies. Like, especially if they're feeling bad already, but like, maybe. This is probably hard to get people to sign up for this in the first place. While there was considerable variation between patients on average, people with long COVID had a lower exercise capacity than healthy participants. That's awful, because that also means they have a lower capacity to work in general. They have a lower capacity to be productive in their lives. Let's go beyond work. I say work as in be productive in their lives, whether that's like at home or other things, right? That's awful. The researchers analyzed the biopsies taken before exercise. They found that those with long COVID had greater proportion of white fibers in their muscle than healthy participants. These fibers have fewer power-producing structures known as mitochondria within the cell. Mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, everyone remembers from biology class. And fewer capillaries, so less blood flow to them as well. That sounds terrible. The team also found that the mitochondria in people with long COVID did not work as well as those in healthy participants. Dr. Rob said that findings partly explain why people with long COVID had a lower capacity for exercise. The team also found that people with long COVID had more clumps of protein called amyloid in their skeletal muscles, although there was no evidence that these microclots were blocking blood vessels as some researchers have previously proposed. Yeah, but they could. I don't know, but terrifying. Comparison of the biopsies taken before and after cycling revealed that the function of mitochondria worsened after exercise in those with long COVID. These participants had far more tissue damage after exercising and signs of the body attempting repair. Ooh. This explains, for instance, that muscle pain in these patients are experienced after exercise. He said these findings highlighted that people with long COVID should not undertake intense exercise. But, like, you will have to at some point. So basically you're disabled. Like, having long COVID is a disability of a sorts. If you can't undertake intense exercise, that's a disability of sorts. That sucks. Like why isn't this being talked about all over the place? And like, masks on for everybody, lock down, fucking get rid of COVID. Like, Jesus Christ. It damages your muscles, it worsens your metabolism, and it can explain why you feel muscle pain and fatigue up to weeks after exercise. Not everyone is the same here, but like, that's not how the body should like be doing things. The body's like getting fucked up, and the problem is you can get COVID multiple times. So this one's near and dear to my heart. I'll let you read the rest of the episode yourself because I'm out of articles and I was out of coffee before we started this. So thanks so much for all joining me. Go ahead and press follow on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube, and we will see you next time. All right, chat. I gotta put all these into. Wait, where is it? Oh fuck. Oh god. This. Don't make a shorter cut tonight. Let's put all these into Discord again. You can find all articles in Discord as well. Just find them everywhere. See here. 1-9. Ugh, not being able to do exercise sounds awful. Sounds like a maiming of society. Yeah, your life is measurably worse every time you get COVID. Measurably worse. Don't get COVID. The Boldy meme, I don't like it, Snaker. I love it. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's very good. What were we doing? We were doing max bait fishing last time. What are we doing this time? About 150 pixels up. Do I still have all my notes? Where did my notepads go? Notepad, enter. Reload all of this. What were we doing, y'all? What was I thinking? Probably should open rotate at the very least. Thanks everyone for being here for Rise and Grind. It's on to rotating. Rotating. Brotato. Update. Admiral Barr is still playing. Look at him go. Put this up here. this son of a bitch right here, Jack. This asshole. And like, what if I like list out all of them? What are the like annoying ones? We start with Jack, then do Fisher, and then do Saver or Streamer. Whatever I think the hardest potato is, we do all the hard potatoes at the beginning, and then playing more fights in tight spaces. Game looks sick. Waiting for super sale, or maybe it's on Game Pass. We'll see. Or do I do a new series called like, I still have notes on like bro tutoring. So there's like a lot of thoughts going through my head of what to do for, like, maybe we just take like each potato and we talk about it and the strengths and weaknesses and what to do about it. And this is like the way to have, because everyone has their like guide to the potatoes, right? Mork, hi. Where's a shoe nearby for Mork? Get your lurk on. Do something nice for yourself, Mork. Appreciate you. Maybe do that. We turn off this one. Changes to bro tutoring. Creating guides for all potatoes. There's so much content going out. Let's make this before they make the DLC, and then we make a new one when the DLC comes out. Is like the thought. So, I don't know. Also, I need to do this. I need an infographic for this. Yeah, if I don't have like an infographic at the start here, it makes like the cuts like weird and other things. Rotate toes, TOES. Update. Create an image with the of a potato with a tutor hat and a book. Okay. I'm asking ChatGPT to make me things because I would prefer to pay real artists, but I don't have any money. Oh my god, are we serious? These are fucking adorable. Holy shit, chat. Wait a second. Wait. Are we serious? Okay, chat. Let's layer these so I can take like a screenshot of them. Jesus fuck. Does this show up appropriately on screen? It does not, because I turned off my snipping tool. Turn on snipping tool and then click the snipping tool. Yeah, look at this shit. What the fuck? Which one do we like the most? Kind of like the first one or the third one. And then I do this whenever ChatGPT makes me something, I always go, can you please make it more, you ask for other aesthetics on it. Cyberpunk. Just for lulz. So. Clark, make food for dad in Valheim. Yeah, hell yeah. Like the third one? I do like that third one. It can do text now, yeah, that's correct. Barely. It can barely do text. It's only sometimes do text. It's only sometimes. And then ask it to make it more cyberpunk, and then we'll see what we get out of it. This is why it takes so long to make things, y'all, chat. Like, you gotta get like an infographic. You gotta get your brain together to do it. So once I have an infographic or whatever, here, oh my God, I kind of love these two. Jesus. I just straight up ask it, can you please make it more cyberpunk? And this is what it spits out. This is just a smaller snip. Boop. Can you have to say please to the bots, otherwise the bots are going to murder you in the revolution. Please make it more Art Deco. And then it gets really weird because now you've layered two styles on top of this. And it gets real weird. I kind of like the bottom left one of this. Bottom two are so cute. Yeah, they are. I do like the bottom right one. I also have to crop them down in a weird way because YouTube is a longer format and these are squares. And I've tried to ask it to not make squares, but it only makes squares. So, all right, now that we've layered Cyberpunk on top of this, and then on top of Cyberpunk, we layered Art Deco. This is how you can get like weird shit out of it. It gets weird. We don't have potatoes anymore, but anyways. Bottom one, left one, just add a coffee cup. Yeah, just adding like a coffee cup or whatever to things is like fucking awkward. So if we start over and ask it to like have it holding a coffee cup would be like good too, right? So we go with the cyberpunk one on the bottom left, or do we go with so let's see here. Where are our finalists? We got to go put our finalists in here. Do this one. You gotta use Photoshop to extrapolate out the background. No, I think the background's fine. Coffee Traveler does need a coffee cup. I fucking agree with that shit. Let's back up to, it was this one. So do we do image 1 or image 2? Wait, was this the correct? Hold on. I think it was a different one. 1 and 3. Oh, I closed the wrong one? No, I did not. Okay. So these two, if I snip it again and you can see my screen, these two. I kind of like the one on the right. It'll be cropped in like a different way. So you don't get this full image, but it'll be cropped a little bit. This is why you just ask it like dumb things and tell me things. Oh, I'm still out of coffee. That's a travesty. I do like the new gooseneck arm. It's like much sleeker and much slimmer. It doesn't have like the springs or whatever whenever you move it, right? Because when I move it, it's not as like loud and jank. I kind of like the one on the right because we're like calculating, right? But the one on the left is like a very unique offering, and it very clearly shows that we're talking about brotato, right? It's very clearly like potato. It has like this fun, warm, inviting vibe. But also the one on the right is like calculating. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, it very clearly says like potato. And then like people are like, what the fuck is that? And they'll click on it. Where the one on the right is like, is it Portal? Are we like, is it like a Portal reference or these other things? I think I'm gonna go with the one on the left. Right click, save image as, and go into shows and go new folder, bro tutoring. You gotta save all these things appropriately. Wait, did that not save? Fuck. Go into folders, shows, bro tutoring. It did save. Okay, good. Close the window too quickly. Now, GIMP. Where's GIMP? Where's my Photoshop? My Photoshop. Close the snipping tool. Share the GIMP. Click. Close. This. File. Open. Template. The fuck? I used to have just like a black template. I think if we go new, file new actually. Yes. Why does it have to start with a white background? Holy, can we not? Okay, so what we do here, this is like the tutorial on how I make hot trash nonsense basically. It's a square, but your thumbnail on YouTube is not a square. So one of the things to first do, at least in my mind, oh no, this is good. So one of the things I would like to do is probably just like put this here, because then we put it on the left, and then on the right hand side we'll put the name of the potato and other things, right? Make you a little bigger. But like it's still like square. This is GIMP, yeah. If you wanted it as, you would possibly extend the background in software like Photoshop, yeah. I use free software because keeping my footprint small is like important. It gives you the longest burn time of money to be able to set up a business and set up a strategy. So GIMP is a Photoshop-like. So one of the things we could do is just keep making it bigger, right? What does it look like if you just keep making it bigger? That's actually not so bad. One of the things you can do is make it somewhat bigger and then have just either side be black. Where's the like ruler? So that you get both sides like kind of the same. Great. It says, what is this? 125 pixels. This is not quite 125 pixels. Go up here like this. You look back at it. Fuck you, Apollonic. That's true. This one does have like the bad text on it. That's true. That's actually important. The other ones didn't have like garbage text on them. Hold on. This one I can't use, I guess. Get out of here. Delete layer. That's actually a good point. I can't read. I can't read. I need other people to read for me. Right click. Save image. What about this one? There you go. But hi, Polinick, how are you? I will love you. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. It's perfect. Yeah. So you can like eyedropper this, and then we can do fill this. How's that? In seeing. Snaker will leave that to everyone else. That's true. I mean, I have like pretty bad eyes, but not nowhere close to my man over here. This book looks fucked on the right here. This red book here looks kind of fucked, but like I don't have the option to like really update that, so we're just gonna leave it fucked. This is what we're gonna use for bro tutoring. Also, there's like a weird line here because it's all different colors, and this blue that it selected is like weird if you look too closely at it. So what if we Control Z, Control Z? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Control Z. The thing that I like to do on this, you're not wrong, Apollo, but also I'm not a wizard at these things. The thing I usually do is this. That's not going to be it. You like slice and then just extend, right? It's not like great, but it's kind of giving me the same results that like I was seeing before, in that the coloration is different. Even if you stamp, it's like not good. Whatever. We'll just do this. We're gonna eyedrop or something and call it a day. Pasted layer, delete. That's why everything takes like fuck forever to like make, right? Because it's not all one color, right? So like you can clearly see that there's like a line here, but I don't care. File, save as, template. Recently used bro tutoring template. Just got back from doctor's appointment. The most awkward time. There you go. There you go. That's what people are supposed to call them. People are using the correct words. Also, boobs are boobs. Anyways, welcome, Calico. Hope that was okay. Learning is fun. So now I have to export it as a JPEG or PNG. Fine too. Export. Click export. You can't see these because they're pop-ups. And now we can like go and bro tutor, I believe. Shows, click over here, add an image, bro tutoring, browse, shows, bro tutoring, this one, template, go. You just like layer them all up. Okay. Export and send to Apollo Nick. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It looks fine. Looks fine, doesn't it? It's too much work. Y'all work on something else. Anyways. There's an ad break. Now we've spent another 20 minutes doing this. So it took me over 20 minutes to get this, right? Now we have an ad break. And I'm all out of coffee. And probably need to pet a kitty and feed a kitty. So, because she gets fed at 1:30. Let's go do that. Do something nice for yourself. I can't imagine that it's anyone's first time here. Y'all beautiful, but you know the deal. We do this. Do something nice for yourself, and we'll be right back, and then we'll bro tutoring for each one of the potatoes. We'll just do that probably all today, and it'll be great. Thanks y'all for being here, and we'll be right back. Polinick, it was awake though, is the problem. Like, we thought Hot Coffee Bot was awake. Bimka woke up the Hot Coffee Bot. But yeah, if there's a source I can put in here, or something to like automate it. Let's see here. Welcome home today. Did I murder the bot again? Yeah, Claire, come on. Yeah, accident. Absolute accident. All right, let's get started. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Bro Tutoring. This is episode 2 because we'll have episode 1 up for that I made a while ago, but we're going to play Well-Rounded. If you don't know how to play Well-Rounded, we're going to play it in the simplest way possible with like not a ton of moving around and trying to make the best choices that we can make. The 2 weapon starts that I like on Well-Rounded are Stick and SMG. All the rest of these are fine weapon starts except for Wand. Wand deserves to be in the trash. Never use this weapon. This weapon is terrible. With that said, let's get started with SMG because we're going to play Brawler after this. So let's start with SMG. SMG is one of the best weapons in the game. Take a look at it. Here we are on wave 1. Wave 1 is 20 seconds long and you really don't have to do much. SMG takes care of most of it for you. We will want to wander around and pick up all of the resources. We are also playing on Danger 5 today, so I just want to I'll demystify the game in the sense that gotta do a lot of moving around and like this and it's crazy and blah blah blah. It's like only if you're doing like crazy challenges. Let's try the least amount of moving around. Now my favorite stat is harvesting. I don't see any harvesting here, but I also want to be able to buy weapons. One of the things with the weapon that we just started with is it's very expensive. The weapon costs 23. We have 64 bucks. So we have a few rerolls in the store to be able to find this. The 2 choices that we would pick here if we're not rerolling is either legs for speed or 5% damage. I'm just going to take the 5% damage and save my money for rerolling. Now, here's an SMG. Great. Here are also other items. In the shop we discussed earlier that there are 2 items, 2 weapons in the first shop. So with that said, don't get distracted by these. These may look awesome. These may look incredible. If you want to buy one of them, lock it for shop number 3. We're here to get weapons. Oftentimes things that can put you behind is not buying enough weapons. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to start with weapons. Again, we see 2 items, which is one of the ones that we locked, and 2 weapons. It's not the weapon we're looking for. If we re-roll, we can still find a weapon. Cost 23. Re-roll. Re-roll. There it is. There's our SMG. Now, I would not have re-rolled an additional time if SMG didn't show up, but we get to start with 3 weapons. This will help us basically clear wave 2 with not doing anything. Also, Bimka, you can give me that tab to open every time to wake up the bot. You can make me wake up the bot. I now have like space in my life for these things. All right, that was wave 2. We're talking to Twitch chat over here. If you don't know about Twitch chat, come on down. I'm live like all the time. All right, so come on down, get your questions in. Right now we have 51 bucks. The SMG is going to cost, I believe, 27 in this shop due to shop prices going up. So we'll basically only be able to buy one of them with rerolls and other things. So I'm okay with rerolling this rather than taking the 5% damage again or any of these other stats. I would love to have harvesting. Harvesting is going to scale us into the game, but let's take a look. 2 range damage. This is a premium stat. Oftentimes if you've seen my other videos, you will see blue card is very blue. This card is giving you double the value of the other cards as it's a tier 2 card. I like to refer to these things here as cards, so I'm going to take this as it's just a lot of damage. I find that dodge is a very like mediocre stat, but I would not fault anyone for taking this blue card as it's very blue, but I'm going to reroll and look for harvesting and or attack speed or percent damage or range damage, maybe even health too. Here's our harvesting on the reroll. That's great. Here's our 1 SMG we can buy. Now, I said I wasn't going to re-roll in the shop, but the shop fundamentally changes from wave 2 to wave 3. Right now, I'm going to re-roll looking for another weapon. I don't want to fall behind on weapons. Oftentimes, people don't roll down this shop 1 and 2 looking for weapons. Shop 1, you shouldn't roll all the way down unless you can buy the item. And shop 2, you roll all the way down finding like weapons. This is my general philosophy to try to find weapons. So now we found our SMG. We could also lock weird food here. It's a lot of healing. I kind of like it, so we're gonna take that as well too. We've now secured 5 weapons as of the start of next wave. Mod chat so you can snag the link again. I will also pin that, or can you pin that in mod chat in Discord? See how easy this wave goes with like 4 weapons? Ideally, like you have a weapon above the wave or equal to the wave number. I want to wander around the map here and try to find the trees that are spawning. Oftentimes trees can spawn in the corner and put you out of position, but it's an early wave, so let's not worry too much about that. Gonna reroll that. I kind of just want this like 1 range damage. We'll just take that. Start by buying the coupon, makes the whole shop cheaper, the SMG, and then let's look at our math here. Actually, we have a perfect shop buyout. I'm going to save this fertilizer as well too. This item is incredible. You can buy this item up to like wave 15 and still get value out of it, typically even paying for itself. Now it does like put you behind in other ways, but we're using a ranged weapon, so there's like literally no downside. I think fertilizer, maybe we should say minus attack speed on it. What if it said minus like 2 attack speed on it? So yeah, we're not moving a ton. We're just hanging out. This wave will overwhelm you just a little bit, but if you just move ever so slightly. This is the loot goblin, drops a crate. Try to pick up as many resources as possible. If you don't, you will get them access to them next round. I think I like the money here, but like the range is appealing sometimes. We're not doing enough damage right now, so let's take that. I'm going to take this 8 harvesting. It's going to scale us into the later game. We could take ranged or attack speed. You need like about 20 to 40% attack speed when you have SMGs. I think this will scale us better than the 1 range right now, but like you could go either way. Here's the most premium item you will be looking for. This sharp bullet basically says 30% more damage because there's almost never a time where you're shooting only at 1 target. You're almost always shooting at 2 targets. So every bullet will now hit the first target, and that bullet will go through that first target and hit the target behind it. This kind of counterfeits not taking the range on the glasses, so maybe I should have taken the glasses, but I don't know. I wanted the money at the time. You can't predict what the shop will bring you. We reroll like that and go next. Now we have 6 weapons on wave 5 and feeling cozy. To note, this is not a seeded run. I'm just recording this one time and go. So this is recorded live on Twitch as well. This is not just like recorded locally until I get a sick run. I want to show that the game is very winnable and you can win most games. Even if we don't win, I will probably still be posting this because this is the way that I do it. I want to show, I want to be fairly authentic in the creation of stuff that I make and not just like re-roll until you get the God run. The range is appealing because it's a blue card, but this range damage is better, I feel. We could reroll looking for something else, but this is very good. And we'll start scaling our damage. None of this works out. Insanity is a very efficient item, but these items have 1.5 crit chance, so I'm not too into it. Did we lose the music? Music, where'd you go? Oh, it's still there. It's just very quiet. Let's see here. I'm going to reroll and not take the insanity. Is this good, bad, average? You could take the insanity there. It's very efficient, but this bag is very good and usually pays for itself. This should almost be a never skip. I skip it sometimes on melee, but my rule here is that if I have a tree, and we have 1 tree, take the bag. The head injury I will also be taking. We'll be able to find more sources of rain, more sources of damage. Lumberjack shirt is fairly cheap, and not having to fight with the trees is okay. Would not fault anyone for taking this, but I could also see a world where you don't take this and you do something else. Take another weapon. We're gonna save this coffee. Everyone is scared of bait. We'll talk about this. We're going to take this. I'm also going to take this scar, this XP gain. We're early in the wave, so XP gain is still incredibly valuable. Whenever you level up, you get stats with no downside. I love leveling up. We also have 35 harvesting already, so every point of harvesting mixes better with every point of XP gain. So you mix both of these, you will just end the game at like level 30, and you'll feel very powerful. Have OBS wake up. Ooh. I also have a bot in chat, so we're working on automating the waking up the bot for chat and Twitch chat. I'm also working on being able to dual or try stream. We're going to get new internet around here, and so we can dual or try or quad or whatever stream to all of the platforms. Damage is very high. We have a blue SMG. That's like 7 weapons found or so. I want to knock down all the trees because we have a bag and a lumberjack shirt. So wandering around the map to try to find all of the trees. There's this tree down here. Great. We did not get a crate, but most enemies died on the wave. So our damage is keeping up with the wave. I would not fault anyone for taking max HP. For me, I'm going to take the attack speed. Things dying. I'm kind of... Eros Rising says I'm allergic to defensive stats, but again, we all play a little bit differently, and you'll have to make the choices for your gameplay and how it will affect you and how you play. All of these seem incredibly unappealing. Like, at the most appealing of all of these, if you were asking me to take something here, is either the luck or the HP regen. I'm going to reroll and look for something better. We get hugely paid. This 3 ranged is really good. I, again, would also not fault anyone for taking any of the other stats. My kind of baseline that I want to end the game with is 20 range damage. So this gets us closer to that baseline. What did I just buy? Oh, I bought the bait. We're going to talk about this. Bait sounds incredibly scary, but it is my camera's in the way. Bait is 8% and it's 8% damage, and it spawns other things. Start at the wave. Those are lampreys. We can learn to control the lampreys and run in a very specific pattern. If you've seen my Fisherman Max Bait videos, you will understand what this looks like, but we'll show and demonstrate what that is. Oftentimes, if you just stand in the middle and they all spawn around you and you aren't controlling them, yeah, they're going to come murder you. So we're going to go try to control that. Let's buy the rest of the items we locked. Go next. I'm also going to take this scar. This alloy is somewhat appealing as well too, because 3 range damage is so valuable. Range damage is at such a premium in this game. I would not fault anyone for locking this and taking this item as well. We're also already minus on dodge, so, and then the 5 crit chance is more damage on top. All the other stats on it don't give us a whole lot, but that 3 ranged is so valuable. It's almost 50% more range damage, flat range damage. So I take alloy on when playing ranged builds. Oh, we did not do the corralling of these appropriately, but what you should do, sorry, I was looking at my cat. She had me out at me for attention. So what you should do is run to the top or the bottom of the screen to get them to spawn above you, and then you can run away and corral them in a nice way. It still feels somewhat early to do that. We're also letting all of the slashers, I call them Easter bunnies, because you have to go on an egg hunt. You get 3 extra materials for killing them, and we have plenty of damage to be able to do that. We're also getting 3 crates right now. Crates still give you like 3 HP when you pick them up. We have weird food, so they actually give 5. The thing about this wave is if you do not control it, it'll become a big cluster, and you can get whomped on wave 7. The technical term, the whomping, right? We'll take this for no item is free in this game, by the way. Everyone's like, oh, this is a free item. Not free, costs 11, but this is a very cheap mushroom. I like to buy HP regen at about 10 bucks per HP regen, so this lines up nicely with that. The minus luck is disappointing, but let's not take the mastery. Let's nuke it for 23 and nuke this for 9. The 2 things to think about is like armor for wave 8 or just more damage. Would not fault people for taking either of these. Myself, I will take the 12% damage. Our speed is already 9, and I said I wanted about 40 attack speed, but we're already at 25 attack speed. This gives us a buffer to take minus speed items, which is more bag, ugly tooth, or other items that say minus speed. So, and it also is a premium card. We're getting a purple card worth of value. So I find passing the purple card is awfully difficult. Some people don't like pickup range, but I kind of like pickup range. If you're fighting at the edge of an enemy wave and having one, you know, having 30% more pickup range feels very good. It's like a quality of life thing that I enjoy. Pickup range is not just for picking up materials on the ground, it's for picking up healing as well too. So sometimes you kill a tree and then the healing drops away from you and you don't pick it up and you die. So I don't know, I like a little bit of pickup range. Other people may disagree with me on that, and that's fine. We'll take, this says range damage on it, so we'll take it. Take the hedgehog. Another SMG is good too. Don't think we'll take the banner, even though we don't have lifesteal. I would like to turn on lifesteal at some point. Let's go to wave 8. This wave is slow to start as it's introducing a new enemy to you. It's introducing the charging enemy, and then even the helmeted charging enemy, which has more stats. Or just chilling. Big chillin'. We can stand in the middle of the wave without fear. We have enough damage. You can fade away from them. You can sidestep them. If you don't kill them, they will hit critical mass, and that's like 5 to 7 of them alive at a time, and then it becomes really hard to kill them. One of the things that I like to do is step towards the charging aliens and not just let them collect in the back until there's too many of them and you die. So it's like my general philosophy here. That bag is giving us incredible value as well too. We've already gotten like, what, 75 money off of it or something. This knockback I think is reasonable. I used to think knockback was a nothing stat, but on wave 11, you have guys charging you that are weak to it, and keeps them off of you a little bit. And for $8, yeah, we're gonna take that. I'm gonna take this 8 harvesting. It's a blue card. I don't have to re-roll for it. It scales us, puts us up at like almost 50 harvesting. Its crit chance is not all that valuable, and I don't like the other things. You could probably take max HP here. I also don't like any of this, but we have 0 armor, so I'm gonna take the 1 armor, because if we do get hit, we're gonna get hit for quite a lot. Oh, Nick, why do you need knockback on nuke launcher when nuke launcher literally annihilates everything? That I don't understand. You want knockback on things that hit many, many small times so that it knocks things away from you. Excuse me, sir, you're ruining my vibe. Okay, Apollo _ vibes _ Nick. I think you need to update your username. We're gonna take the ugly tooth. I think this is one of the most powerful items in the game. It's also one of the only types of crowd control in the game, in that you slow down your enemies, and slowing down your enemies can give you the time that you need to kill them. I'm gonna take the 2 large weapons here. I'm gonna lock this coffee, and we're gonna go next. That reroll was awfully aggressive. Bro tutoring, see how bitter this old man is about about games and how he finds the hate in games. I'm Apollonix Foil, finding the hate in games. He's his tagline on his show, A Fable Table, go look him up, is finding the joy in games. So no, I do find joy in games, but I do like to be incredibly critical of them, and I also like to think very critically, attempt to. Not saying I do the best at that, but I try to think very critically about games, and then also experientially go through and update what I think about the game. But putting a line in the sand about what you think in the game and then applying that, I think is like pretty important, and like that's my own personal joy. It means that Rumble will never play Slay the Spire with me ever again, but that's okay. We'll see what other games we can get him to never play with me again. It's like my new high score. That's my joy. I don't like Baby Elephant here. We're already at -1 luck, and I'm the best at this game. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I would not fault anyone for taking either of these. I take the red card because just, whew, boy, red card is red. Why are we getting red cards at -2 luck? I don't understand, but the game has like lost its mind, I guess. On level 15, it's a level 15 level up, you will always see purple cards. Find the best purple card that you need right now. And I think, well, actually one of the best ones we need right now is HP. I like to end the game with about 50 HP. And be at that 50 HP around wave 10, because you're setting yourself up for success against the elites. We have 3 elites here, 11, 15, and 18. We need to be able to clear that, take the coffee, leave the... I think we actually even leave this hunting trophy. Hunting trophy is incredibly strong, but if you haven't been stacking crit, we've passed on crit like 4 times on items where we'd be able to have about 20-25% crit. If I had that much crit, I'd probably take this hunting trophy, but we'll take the fertilizer instead. and take the range damage, because everything that says range damage we just take. Yeah, and then punished immediately, because here's insanity. We're gonna take another bait. We have pumpkin here, which increases our piercing, and then we get to full buy out a shop. When you full buy out a shop, your reroll goes to 0. So full buying the shop is incredible. I don't think there's much we can reroll for, and I don't mind the shady potion. It does turn off HP regen, but we'll get that back because we also have 4 lifesteal. There's the lampreys. They're not all that scary because we have stacked a ton of damage. We're already at 12 range damage. Oh, I'm not speculatively buying a pumpkin.
Oh, you suck.
I already have piercing. The weather sucks. Yeah, the weather doesn't suck. I did not sleep great last night, and I have trees on the side of my house that need to be cut back, but I have to wait till spring to cut them back. And they were slapping against the house all night long. It was not great. Got a little bit of a late start here, but we've cranked forward our schedule. Ideally, my schedule will be like 10 a.m. To when I'm finished. We'll see how that goes. This will allow me to have more time with everybody. But right now we're doing bro tutoring. It's well-rounded. It's an SMG. We can also track the the rotation and see how many wins we get and where we go from there. Because even some of the bro tutoring may have may have a longer episode, because I would like to show a win on each one. Tree, no. The wind will knock them over. Pouring rain. We live near major road. Just heard a huge crash. Oh gosh. People do like to have bald tires and other things, especially since it's been unseasonably warm. I assume a lot of people did not put their winter tires on. That is a melee item I just recycled. Let's go with the 3 range. Like, how would you ever get away from this? I don't understand. This is putting us at 15 range damage. We finish the game usually at 20. This armor is getting us ready for the elite here. Take another fertilizer. I do not like buying recycling machine. If it shows up in a crate, recycling machine's great, but I just don't like buying it. We will take this propeller hat, even though it's kind of expensive. I don't know like what else we're buying. Take a second one. If you're real ballsy, you can take this wheelbarrow, but if you're taking the wheelbarrow, you're also taking Scar. And we are that ballsy, okay? Coffee Traveler can't skip a coffee. Okay, it's Chef. Chef will slash you like this. We fight them on the diagonal, and we slowly scoot down on the diagonal. They shift here, and now you want to move around a lot. You want to like confuse them. I feel that when you move around a lot, the slashes move too. So I'm just pressing back and forth on the WASD buttons. So the slashes get confused because it doesn't know. It feels like I don't actually know like what the inner workings of the code there is, but due to our very high damage, we have no problems with Chef, especially on wave 11. You can see the knockback hitting the round boys here. They're not even getting close to us. Yeah, he's a time traveler, Apollo Nick. Don't you know that it's like almost tomorrow for this man? What else is happening on wave 7? Well, wave 11 here. We're just trying to do like little tiny movements. We're taking pretty big damage because we don't have a ton of armor, and we gave up armor. I will not be taking torture, no thank you, but we do get 57 bucks. Everyone would be disappointed in this, being like, oh no, we didn't get a good red item. It's okay that there are bad red items that exist out there. We take the 57 bucks and be happy. We're thrilled. 57 bucks is great. This will turn back on our HP regen. Love that. And give me a little bit more health. For 25, I take this. It's not great because the dodge is not good on there. I'm going to take the 2 ranged here. You can still continue to stack harvesting, but right now I'm concerned about the next elite on wave, what is it, 15? Yeah. Let's see here. We're going to combine the blue. So we'll take this SMG. Not going to take Cyberball. It does 11. It's not good. It's a little late. You can get distracted. Don't get distracted when you're playing the game. We have a clear strategy. We shoot aliens with our guns. We don't have like 100+ luck and wanting to get multiple Cyberballs like we're playing Lucky. Don't get distracted. I think a lot of people get distracted. Gentle aliens almost always take. Mutation is almost a never take, but here I'm going to take it because we have enough speed. That speed buffer that we took before of 9% speed makes mutation better, but this item is god awful. But for 60 for 1 more range damage, I'm pretty into it. Range and attack speed. Our attack speed is above the number that I said before, so like 40%. So I'm not going to take it. We're going to reroll again. Take this 6% damage. Take that. Now reroll. All right, wisdom. Wisdom's like a controversial kind of thing here. A lot of people are like, this item's crap. It doesn't do anything for you. Blah, 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 blah. That's not true. If you're having trouble at the end of the wave, it does a lot for you, right? Because as the wave goes on, also the final wave on wave 20 is 90 seconds. So you will have to live for 90 seconds or you will kill the bosses. So I don't know. I like wisdom. I've you know, liked or not liked wisdom at certain times. Right here, we don't have a lot of percent damage, so I'm going to take the wisdom. We don't have troubles with the early portion of the wave. Walk both of these. These are very good, and take the propeller hat. I like to buy out and and not sit on a ton of money. I am not a big piggy bank enjoyer. If piggy bank helped you win, you were already going to win anyways. So I almost never buy piggy bank in the shop. And keeping our damage as high as possible makes execution a lot easier because we can just kind of sit here. We don't have to be moving all around, doing things. We can just buy the good items that we see. That 3 damage from alloy is a lot of times I've seen people skip it being like, oh, alloy is bad. It's like, not for ranged. It's much better on like plank or other things, but it's not bad. Play Canadian, hello. We're doing bro tutoring. This is the episode 2 where we found the cutest of cute, made ChatGPT make me the cutest of cute images for it. So we're just talking through on how to play Brotato and what to do. I also still like this item. I don't like this dodge stat all that much because I manually dodge pretty well, but keeping your damage high and taking this 3 range damage here is so good, especially for 44 bucks. What do I like about this? Not that much, so we're just going to take the percent damage, and then we're going to take the 3 armor here as more defensive stats. Probably no statue today. We're not standing still all that much. We're slowly moving around the screen. Cute monkey could be a take here, but I don't know. Keep damage high. Don't worry about cute monkey. We'll take the 1 armor. This is very inefficient, but sometimes you just need to take armor. And then we re-roll and we find this little frog. We could get the SMG too, but I think the little frog is better. We already don't have dodge, so it has no downside. And before wave 15, most harvesting things will pay themselves off. This one won't quite pay itself off, but that pickup range I value a little bit. We'll do this and we'll lock SMG. Ad quote, how's it brewing? True. True. I think you can update the quote on the Temerbot. This is wave 13. They introduced the tentacles here. It's one of the waves that, like, each wave introduces something new to you. Like, one of the things that new players won't know is like what all of the enemies do. I think Brotato does a really good job of introducing those new enemies upon like each wave. Even wave 16 is very, very docile because it's introducing a new enemy that's very strong. We'll get to that when we get to wave 16. But yeah, we're not doing anything crazy here. We're just kind of chilling, shooting, doing our thing. And this is how you too can get your first D5 Brotato win. I don't even think we took a hit this wave. Maybe we took 1 early that I don't remember. Riposte is not for us right now. I don't like that Stone Skin has 2- armor. The only reason I would take this is if I had over 10, actually 12 armor. Because you get enough value out of it, right? I don't think you get enough value out of it until you have above like double-digit armor. So we're gonna take the 45 and be thrilled with it. I need this plus range actually. Our range is at -10, and I was seeing some bullets on the last one not fly far enough to hit the second target. Take the SMG, but I have to combine first. We're also going to take this missile. It's fairly inefficient, but we need percent damage pretty bad, even though we have the wisdom. Baby with a beard is great. Shackles are fine, because even though we don't get the engineering like from it, that's not going to be much of a problem. The other thing that you could do is you could wait on shackles, see if you get more speed, and you could just take these other 2 items and go next wave. That's like the other way to think about it. Wave 14 is one of the harder waves. It introduces these carriers that spawn like guys outside of them. And then later in the wave, the guys will spawn on their own. Patty smile. Uh-oh. What y'all doing over there in chat? Don't mind me. I'm busy over here. It also feels like the music's a little loud today. Is the music a little loud today? Oh, that's a good quote, Rumble Roar. I'm not even really paying attention to the wave. We picked up a baby with a beard, which gives you so much power that I think we could probably just sit here. I do want to go grab all the monies or whatever, because not picking up the money is pretty bad. But we could just sit mid and not do anything. It's gonna be fine. Baby with a beard. Yeah, such a good item. So waiting on to take the shackles and we get speed here. We're not really big on crit anyways, so this item is incredible. That 5 speed, pretty good. Sure, you don't get 3 engineering and sure you don't get 26 bucks, but we're not really a crit build here. Yeah, Apollo, I don't know how to read, okay? Come on, get with the program. I'll just take this 1 armor. We could reroll. We actually have 48 luck. I think rerolling here is not unwarranted. We have 632 bucks, so the reroll is not too unwarranted. I have plenty of attack speed. I'm gonna reroll 1 more time. Take the range here, actually. I used to be a big range hater, but I kind of want 100 range on weapons. We've been giving up range to minus range items constantly. Also, I wanted to reroll to see if I saw speed before we buy shackles here. Second offering of recycling machine, no thanks. I don't know really what I'm gonna see here, but this is pretty good. The -2 armor is not great, and the helmet's not very efficient. 35 bucks out of 93. This is Colossus. He can be problematic in terms of this first section. The overlapping spheres that he summons, not great. We try to run him down with our ugly tooth. We're slowing him, and it's going to be pretty good for us to be able to just take him down very succinctly within 20 seconds of wave start. Even with wisdom nerfing our damage, we're still good, and then damage just keeps going up by the end. I don't think you ignore that boss. I think you fight him head on, so that you can phase from phase 1 to phase 2 as quick as possible. The elites will phase at like 30 seconds into the wave, but you don't want to wait for that, especially as a ranged build. You want to hunt them down and get that red item as well too. Ideally, in my gameplay, I like to kill the elites and have that red item. It's such a power spike. Even if you don't find an item relevant for your build, you still get to recycle it. And we can be happy about recycling that item, no problem. Again, we're not really a crit build, so we're just going to take this. And then crit shows up, so we balance it back out again. I got in out of crit. I'm going to take the 3 armor. These other 2 are very good, but our defensive stats have been waning. We've given up armor to community support, so I don't think we need more damage. I think at this point we just need more defensive stats. What's funny is we just can't take this dodge, because we're at -14 dodge, so it does nothing to take this until you take even more dodge. So I don't think we'll be doing that. It feels weird to reroll a tier 4 stat, but just walk away from it. There's armor, we get paid. This is our 3rd bait of the run. That's kind of crazy. See if I can remember that I have bait so that I don't get big eyes with this piggy bank. We're already like ahead enough. Just continue to get ahead. This wheelbarrow you could buy, but also we could just pass on it. Stone skin I explained before. Leather vest is still good to buy. It has 2 armor on it. 2 armor is very strong. About every 15 armor is another, is like doubling your tankiness is kind of a way to think about it. You get diminishing returns as you get more armor, but yeah, it's still very good. I think the bot is broken, Apollo. Like, that doesn't look right. This wave is wave 16. It introduces a new buffing alien. I don't even think we need to do anything. We also text, we're doing dinner with friends tonight. We're working it out. Give me just 1 second. Let's see here. We're gonna go get. Let's see here. It's this one is what we're getting for tonight. We're getting Indian food. Let's see here. Can we get this one? Can I share? Share the fucking thing? Tap share. For the love of God, please work. In messages to my friend. Oop. Oop. Chicken and waffles for dinner. No. I'm getting if we were getting Thai, I'd get Penang curry. We don't need the lifesteal. I'll take the money. We'll take the range damage. Our damage is off the charts. I kind of want percent damage, but also just more armor or even more range is pretty good. We're at 155 range. This is what I was talking about earlier. That percent stacking harvesting, even if it doesn't pay for itself, still gives you XP, and we stack XP gain. So we look at our secondary stats, our XP gain's at 60. This is a level 25 level up, which gives you all of our red stats. I'm gonna re-roll this, and we get 4 range damage. I'm just a big fan of damage, apparently. 31 range damage. I said we usually end with like 20, but let's just keep cranking it. We will take this weird food. Minus armor for 10 crit is a lot of damage at this point. So sure. I also don't know what else I'm buying. A third alloy is like awkward. When I was at a restaurant one time, we wanted to order their chicken waffles, and they're like, oh, we only have that on the breakfast menu. So my brother was like, I'll have the chicken sandwich. Can we please have no condiments on it and all the toppings on the side? And then I was like, I would like to order the waffles, please. And the poor waitress was having such a rough day that she didn't even notice that we ordered chicken and waffles. Samosas. We are going to an Indian place, so I'm thinking about what to get. I like chicken tikka masala, but I think I like tofu in it more than chicken. I also like chicken biryani, or biryani chicken, however you say that. Biryani is very good. So chat, so YouTube, while you're watching this, like, what are you having for dinner? Put that in the comments down below. Like, what's your favorite Indian food? Because we're doing Indian food tonight. Or come tell me in Twitch chat. Biryani. No, not Apollo. Everything is not beer, okay? Homemade tikka masala, yeah. All right, handcuffs is incredible. I don't think it's very good on a melee build, but it's very good on a ranged or elemental build. This, like, we have 40 range damage. That's double than what I was looking for. So, you know. Again, Dodge is showing up. Please take me, please. I'm gonna reroll this. We have plenty of attack speed due to community support, so I'm going to take the armor. We just keep armoring up and get tankier and tankier and tankier. Take the alloy, our third alloy. This bean teacher, the coffee bean teacher is a little late, bud. You're late. Plant is very efficient. Injection's fine. Plant's still very efficient. Plus crit, minus crit, plus crit, minus crit. Oh, hey, crit. Oh, and I was going to buy head injury. I don't know if you lock it, though. Emolux, hello. Adrian, hello. Keeping optimal HP. True. This is the, this particular guy charges now, but if you try to go run at him and stand where he's charging is the best way not to get hit by his slashes. Running away from him is not good, but like, look how much damage. Doing any more fisherman attempts today? Probably not, Emo. Did you get any in? We're doing bro tutoring right now. This is a well-rounded run where we're just talking about the basics of the game. I need to make a full series of like all of them. Not yet. Emolux, have you even? This man is the by the way, YouTube, Emolux in chat here came on Front Seat Friday. Go check that video out. And showed me how to play demon. He is a demon fiend. I don't even think he's unlocked all of the characters yet. Or demon, not unlocked all the characters. D5 on all the characters. Excuse me, I'm trying not to cough into the mic, and then I just do. Hey, our first octopus needs an octopus friend, sure. But also, locking, Adrian, you're correct. Haven't bothered to D5 most of them, I get bored, yeah. That's really funny to me. You're like one of the best players at the game, and you're just like, I don't really need to D5 these things. Whatever. Our first octopus needs a buddy, right? We don't need a garden. We don't need a peaceful bee. I'll just take the luck. Ryan's magic leaf is here. Yeah, sure. Trophy is back. We didn't take the first one. We're going to take the scope. We're going to take the SMG. We didn't take the first cyber ball. Don't get distracted by garbage. Same with like the potato thrower. Don't get distracted by it. It's not as good as the SMG. We also locked our hit points and whatever, so. Tentacle's incredible. This range is fine. And then the small magazine's fine for next wave. Wave 19. I also don't think I have to touch anything. This is the Coffee Traveler special. Multiple people have messaged me. If you die doing this, let me know in the YouTube comments below or in Twitch chat. There are a few people who are like, oh, like I did the Coffee Traveler where I tried to like sit back and not do anything. But yeah, this is how far you can get ahead. By taking early harvesting and being able to buy all the items. Harvesting helps you buy all the items, and also you want to still be killing all the aliens, so you're getting the maximum out of the wave that you can get from harvesting and killing all the aliens. It's pretty great. Really big fan of that. I'm also working on my new mic stand here. We're figuring out what the gooseneck thing is here. You never lose out on any materials. Look how big these materials are getting on the side here, because they're just stacking up so much money. I don't think we need any of this money though. Because I think I'm going to do the thing that I usually do here is just skip the shopping phase. We have $1,000. I do not need a weird ghost, thank you very much. And then I don't need any of this because it doesn't matter. So locked items and other things are happening here, but I don't need this. I'm going to show that we're just strong enough to go end here. We're just going to go end. Invoker's going to run away here in a second. Predator keeps charging, but we're going to follow Invoker because we have an ugly tooth. We can follow him all the way over here, and then we get to 1v1 with Predator. Predator now has evolved and mutated. We take one hit there. And that's going to be well-rounded. The bro tutoring of well-rounded. Let me move my camera down so we can see all the final stats. I don't normally do this, but run review. What a sweet run. We have so many stats. So much damage. I said I wanted about 45. I got 45 range damage. I said I wanted about 20 by the end. 50 HP by the end. All these things. Minus dodge. We just ditched dodge forever. But over a page of items is kind of where you want to be at by the end. So it's kind of weird that like we have 3 alloys, but that's 9 range damage and 15 crit. That's incredible. This shows that you don't need dodge when you have incredible damage. Let's take a look at the secondary stats. 60% XP gain got us pretty high level. We ended at level 28, not quite 30 like I said earlier in the video, but what a great run. And we'll go ahead and press that like and subscribe if you watched through on this video, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, that's bro tutoring number 1 on well-rounded. Call me Emmanuel. Emmanuel, hello. I'm pretty good. We're doing bro tutoring. Do you have questions about Brotato? I'm doing a new segment called Bro Tutoring, in that we talk about what are the basics of the character. What can we do to, let's put this back at like 150 pixels. Should just make 2 screens. So yeah, welcome, hello. Doing good. Doing the full-time streaming thing, so I should make content. We should do things like this. Yesterday we did Max Bait Fisher. That was pretty fun. It wears you down a little bit though, because if you're not getting a win on the run, like those types of challenge runs can kind of wear down your mental, but yeah. Wow, that took like 45 minutes of me just, almost 50 minutes of me just yammering. My goal also is to not cough or sniffle into the mic, so I'm working on that too this year. I cannot watch streamers that just sit there and go into the mic. It's just not good. I should also do this. We can just streak 1. We did get a win on that one. Really interesting. Brawler. Fist. D5. I think I take a small break here. We do breaks at like the top of the hour, basically. I need to check in on the cat. See how she's doing. Looks like she ate some more of her food, but she's been meowing at me. Maybe she wants some snuggle time. So let's take a 3-minute ad break here. And if it's your first time here, go ahead and press that follow button. Wait, what? Why is the bot asleep again? Tell the cat I said meow. Back down. Thank you so much for speaking my cat's language. If you look back in highlights, or if you even look on YouTube, there's kitty snuggle time. And that 15-year-old tuxedo cat, she's so cute. But yeah, I will tell her you say meow, and we'll be right back. Thanks, y'all. Where's the button? Oh, he's still doing the same joke. Oh God, why? It wasn't funny the first time, Coffee Traveler. Why are you still doing it?
Boo, you suck.
Okay. Speaking of a recycled shtick that's not funny anymore, couldn't possibly be Rumble Roar. Couldn't possibly be. So, bro tutoring number 2. We have an infographic. Good. And let's get started. Hold on a sec. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler back with Brawler. This is the second potato of all of them. I like to play in a rotating fashion, so you just play the next potato over and over and over again. So we're going to do all of the bro tutoring with that. This character teaches you that melee is incredibly powerful and that minus range isn't really a problem. And you can just brawl into all of the aliens. Let's get started. Starts with 2 weapons. Oh, incredible. Incredible value. The thing is, you could start claw on this, but it does not get the increased attack speed. I mean, it gets increased attack speed. It doesn't get the increased damage from your increased attack speed. Let me say that more succinctly. So let's see what we get offered. 5 harvesting is the best offering on wave 1 like this. Don't even have to reroll for it. Fists are cheaper than SMG. So if you saw the previous bro tutoring video, I said that like SMG costs 23. Fists costs 12, I think. It's like 12 or 14. I can't remember, but we'll see. 12, super cheap. So like you can stack out with all of the weapons. Similarly, like last time, we're going to save things that are premium. I don't think these are 2 premium items, so I want to see more items. Premium item being fertilizer. Premium item, Weird Ghost is kind of premium, but not really. Oh, I don't know how to do math. We're going to save this bag too. That's a premium item. The reroll was aggressive there. Should not have done it. Should have saved. Should have waited. But we're here now. It's okay to make mistakes. We're just filming it live. I'm not filming it offline, getting the best brawler run at all. It's okay to make mistakes. The game allows for it. There is plenty of room for having mistakes. Ooh, and we missed out on the tree on the top right, as I was just sitting center, talking my mouth off. Should have probably got the tree in the top right. This is interesting. I don't think it's good enough for us, and also the 12 like recycle is okay to get us more weapons, more other things. Take 5 more harvesting. Let's take a look at what my friend sent back. For dinner tonight. Because I'll be able to have dinner with people in the evenings due to my new streaming schedule, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Whoops, should have bought things. This is why you don't get distracted. What's that? Another mistake? We're not buying piggy bank here. I almost never buy piggy bank. I'm gonna reroll. Let's see here. 12 is 20. Is
I need you to stop thrusting.
Oh no, it's 14 because we're on wave 2. So 14 is 31. So we can reroll once. If we find a fist, we can still buy bag. We did not. I am not going to keep rerolling for more fists. We're just gonna start taking items. Claire kept eating the bot in chat. Like, Claire's just hungry. Like, what are you gonna do? If we can automate that and put it into OBS, right? All right, what about Brawler? Brawler, you have to watch out for getting hit a lot, right? So the charging guys will be able to take off and run into your face. So we do want to keep our damage up, and we do want to keep our lifesteal and other healing sources in a good way. I would not fault anyone for taking this to regen. You don't have to reroll for other things, so we're just going to do that ourselves. With that said, this 2 melee damage is very good. We want to be able to kill the whole wave. We find a second bag. This is alternative. Ugh. Excuse me. My new mic stand is still. We're working it out. This is the lemonade is very strong. It's 30% higher on food drops. So this makes luck a better stat because luck involves where how many fruits will be dropped from the enemies and other things. So we're gonna take the lemonade as well. I would love to have this butterfly, so we're gonna lock it. And if we took the lemonade before, ooh, you better believe we're gonna take this weird food. Let's go next wave. The minus speed makes it kind of hard to reach the aliens that waddle away from you, like this one. but that's okay. We can fix that later because you get so much value out of even just one crate dropping. Once 2 crates have dropped, the bags have paid for themselves, and then it's like a type of scaling. It's creating money that would have never been created before. Similar like to getting more harvesting, right? We should be able to get this guy. He's susceptible to knockback, and then our 2 bags give us an extra 45 monies, or 30 monies, which is incredible. I do not want this range. Oftentimes it's, you look at minus range and you go, and the minus range on the fist means they attack faster. So we're going to keep our minus 50 range, even though it seems kind of spooky. I would not fault anyone for taking 8% or 2 armor, but one of the things, if you take 8% and 2 armor here, you're likely to die like wave 15 through 18 because you haven't taken enough harvesting. Harvesting is your scaling into the game. We'll take the lifesteal. We'll take max HP. We'll take this monkey. This is what I talked about earlier in the video, is that alternative sources of healing. What do I mean by that? I mean tentacle with crits and things dying on a crit being healing. Monkey is alternative healing. Adrenaline is okay alternative healing. And then the regular sources of healing, which being HP regen and lifesteal. I think there's one more I can't remember right now, but I am going to re-roll this, even though it's fairly aggressive. We'll take the hit points and the gentle alien. So again with the gentle alien. Stupid hot coffee bot just sleeping on the job. Probably needs another coffee. Probably needs another coffee. I like to stand center. You get the maximum value out of your fists. If that's kind of unnerving because everything's coming at you and you can't track everything, you could stand like kind of here anywhere on the screen, so they're all coming at you in a similar one, like this. You can stand just off of center. Hot coffee bot. Hot coffee is another. The redeem wakes up the bot. The bot is listening for the redeem, and I just get to press the redeem. No, but it just falls asleep. I'm gonna take this like flat melee damage. Percent would probably be better, but I'm not gonna argue with getting blue cards this early in the game. Similarly with max health, even though we're buying health here, having max health is good. Again, we want that 50 health range. This armor is pretty good moving forward. We're being offered it, and then this hedgehog too. So we just take the things that are being offered our way. You are always going to be trading stats for other stats, but typically most items that you're buying are going to be what's called efficient items. You are getting more for the trade, and it's not a unbeneficial trade for you, but you will always have to make sacrifices in this way. So this wave can be scary to like new players because you're having a lot of charging happening, so you can stand not center so you don't get surrounded. We're gonna go kill the loot goblin. Thank you. I'd like some more attack speed, I think, at this point. We're gonna go try this tree over here, even though standing in the corner is kind of awkward because we have run away from like the rest of the wave. This is a range damage item. We do not take it. We take more harvesting for sure. I think it feels like we're running slightly short on damage, so I'd like percent damage and attack speed, but we don't get to always have what we want, so we take what we find. Duct tape could be taken. It's awfully inefficient, so I'm going to re-roll this, but I would not fault anyone for taking duct tape. I would fault people for taking baby alien, but would not fault people for taking ugly tooth and the lost duck and just going from there. 18 on a re-roll is pretty high. That's going to leave you with 36 bucks left. We're not going to re-roll. We're going to save our money. Oftentimes I see people like, hey, I like lost this run. Why did I lose? And they have like one row of items because they're trying to re-roll to find the perfect thing that they want. Just understand how Brotato is trying to help you with the items it's showing you now. We're going to go try to find the eggs. We're not doing a good job of managing that. It's okay. I think we do have enough damage here. This can be a make or break wave when you take so much harvesting. It can feel awkward, but it's okay to die on these waves. I would prefer to die on wave 7 than die on wave like 17 because I didn't take enough harvesting. It's okay to die on the early waves. Like, take more harvesting, die early, get better at the early waves, and then the later waves won't feel so bad. Due to the extra HP we took and other things, I think we're doing okay. Uh-oh, Temerbot, no. No, Temerbot. The old man Temerbot can't fight the young man Coffeebot. Again, with this, the HP is pretty good. Would not fault armor, but I'm just going to take the blue card. This is our level 10 level up. These are all purple cards. I like this percent damage as we have no percent damage currently. I think the other rerolls on that would be not great. Like maybe you could find armor, maybe you could find harvesting, but I think percent damage is the biggest thing that we need right now. Lost Duck is fine. Again, wouldn't fault anyone for taking duct tape for more armor, so let's go ahead and take that. Head injury is fine. I love dangerous money so much, but I also said I needed attack speed. So we're going to do this, and we're going to take dangerous money next one. Dangerous money provides so much value. Not now, but by the end of the game, dangerous money provides so much value. It's pretty incredible. The Claire Bunny, yeah, exactly. The thing is, even if it's like wave 19 and it's like, oh, should you buy Dangerous Bunny? You want it in your head that you always buy Dangerous Bunny. So, yes, always buy Dangerous Bunny. Like, are you getting like not as much value out of it? This wave is going pretty poorly because we do not have a ton of damage. We also don't have a ton of move speed. So this is what I'm talking about in terms of like waves going poorly. Everything is not dead on the wave. So this is why Brawler can feel pretty bad. It's okay to die on waves like this. You get better at the game, and then you learn how to manage that, right? Minus dodge is pretty spooky, but for 24, I'm going to take that 10 harvesting. Hell yeah. The same website as Coffeebot. It is not, Bimka. I believe it's hosted locally on Temer's machine. Or on like a Raspberry Pi or something. Let's take the 4 melee damage. So let's take more damage. As I was saying, our damage is trash. Riposte is pretty expensive here, but I don't have to reroll for anything, so I'm going to take it. And we're going to have, as time marches forward, we're going to have more and more dodge, so riposte will be okay. The thing that riposte does is on wave 14, it will kill the ranged units that are far away from you. That when they shoot and you get hit by their attacks, you will be able to kill them at range. So it's like also makes dodge better. Is it a great item? No, not really, but it is an item that morphs your other stats, and I'm pretty big into items that morph your other stats. Let's try to sit on the edge here and not get hit too much as they come in. There's a tree over here. I would like to get another crate, hopefully. Nope, just $3 out of it. Still good though. Circle back to the other side of the screen to pick up all of our materials. Come grab this fruit as we take some damage. We get +6 from fruits. That feels pretty nice. Beeline for the tree to see if we get another crate. We do not. Not a problem. Oh, I need to fix this mic stand. It's a work in progress. Keep punching it though. New mic stand, new problems. My normal hand movements and other things are just not working, and that's fine. We're working on it. It's being worked on, so I need to twist the mic. Yep, there we go. Yep. I'm going to take this 10 harvesting, though. As I said, this scales you into the game. Does that make other things a problem? Yes, but later in the game, it will be less of a problem. Flaming Brass Knuckles could be a take here, but I don't think so. What it ruins is it has 2 tags. See how it says unarmed and elemental? Now you're going to start seeing elemental weapons that you don't want to see. This one just has the unarmed tag on it. Fist, unarmed. So I'm not good at the... Yeah, Emolokes, do I make it look easy? Is that what you're saying? Thanks for the compliment, I think. We'll take all of these items. This crown does not pay off for a long, long time, but I love it. I kind of love it. The Triangle of Power... This is the thing. Are you going to take more than 10 hits a wave? And if you are, don't really take it. But also sometimes you do need to take it. Otherwise, you are going to take more than 10 hits a wave. I think I'll re-roll once and we'll take a look. We'll take the Scar and save the Mastery, and I think I'll save the Blood Leech. The Blood Leech is really expensive, but we need those stats. It's not, what I mean is it's not very efficient. It's giving you tier 2, well, tier 1 and tier 1 regen and tier 2 of lifesteal, but we don't really have a lot of those stats. That's going to come in incredibly handy when we fight elites and horde waves, like this horde wave. I like to describe wave 10 as like the introduction to what a horde wave is. It's putting all the enemies that you know and understand from the previous waves into a wave and letting you go at it. We're gonna track down this this loot goblin. Come here, bud. If you stand in front of it and punch them into a corner, due to being susceptible to knockback, is the way to do it. If you're having trouble tracking the enemies and standing mid, go stand in a corner. There's another loot goblin. Oh my goodness, we can throw away the run for the loot goblin. Come here, bud. I'm trying to throw away the run. Just beeline at the loot goblin. Yeah, that extra attack speed feels very good here. But this is teaching you how to play melee, I feel. We're just ditching both of those items. I did say I wanted more defensive stats, so we're gonna take that. And we're gonna take this whole shop actually. Because like more upgrades on weapons helps you. Let's look at the difference here. It's a little bit faster and it's almost 20 more damage. It's 16 more damage here. So upgrading the fists is incredibly important to make sure you keep up with damage. I am going to take the hedgehog as well. This is Mom. They're going to slash at us, and it's going to hurt a lot if they overlap. Yup. Also, phase 2 of Mom is really not my favorite, but I think we're in okay shape. Wave 11 Mom showing up is probably the worst outcome in terms of like an elite that we could get. And I may die here actually. Let's not die by standing in the corner hanging out. Thought maybe we could fight her, but maybe we can't. We're gonna regain some hit points. And they drop. Also farming all of the drops from all of the extra aliens that Mom spawns is okay too. I just wanted the red item, right? Like, it's you or me. That's why you don't fight Mom like that, because you take a couple extra slashes and you die. Let's run it back here real quick. But that is why you just farm on the outside. And I did say it's you or me, and it was me that time. I got. Let's update my stream title here. It's okay to have losses, and it's okay to show these things. This was probably an instance where I took too much scaling, and then also when you take too much scaling like that, you should run away from the boss. You do not have to fight any of the bosses. Wave 6 with 6 sticks, 3 blue, 40 attack speed, 36 bait. I don't know, Emolokes, what's your max bait record? You have to base this on your previous record. We're gonna take this harvesting again. Save coupon for later. I don't think we saved the lumberjack shirt, but maybe. It's so cheap. I want to see harvesting. We could save the scar for later. Reroll 4. So we're gonna speed through the shopping phases here and see if we can get to the later. I have none on D5. Well, there you go. Well, Emolokes, well, let me know what your like high score is then. Get yourself a high score.
Hand.
Rip. Yep. That is handshaking territory. That's correct. And it's okay to die though. It's okay to be bad, right? Like, I'm going to showcase the characters, and this is how I'm going to do the bro tutoring. I think a lot of people on YouTube videos show a perfectly manicured, look how good I am at this game, blah, blah, blah. It's okay for like bad things to happen. I think I'm going to buy this coupon first so we can see more items. And then we're going to come in here and grab items. It's okay to die in video games as well too. The biggest thing about video games that I say is that you should be finding joy in them. Yeah, being bad is okay. I think oftentimes our parents have done us a disservice by saying, you're so smart, you're so good, instead of saying, yeah, you'll get them next time. yeah, you're very hardworking. You're very dedicated. Like, we can say these other things to kids to like, so that they like are okay with being bad at things. Cause it's okay. It's okay to be bad. It's great. How do you get better? I'm just gonna take the armor. It's not very good, but you know, whatever. Lumberjack shirt is back already. Sure. So in this run, we don't have the bag, and this also showcases that every run of Brotato is different. It has like a different texture to it. We were talking about this the other day. One of my favorite things about Brotato is that you don't have just a build you are going. You have to figure out what the game is offering you and why it's good and how you can use that to your benefit. And that is a very difficult thing. Even then in the last one, I should have like not fought Mom, but I wanted that red item so bad. But I could have probably also played better and hit her up some more earlier, so I didn't have to just dive in at the last second. What's good, bad, average about any of this? I don't know, but it's okay to be bad. Let's reroll once. Found harvesting, great. This is melee damage is fine. Another scar, that's weird. We're gonna be so high level. Grab the tree, grab the fist, go next. Wave 5 will be the last shop that guarantees a weapon. But I want to make this more long-form content in terms of showing you like what it is to play the game and what it is to make choices, right? So this is what we do. This is how we do. We vibe. I think a lot of people will shy away from Brotato because like, oh, I lost at it. It's like, it's okay to lose. Got a crate out of that one. There, it's a very, very rare to kill an enemy and get a crate from them. This is melee damage and crit. Sure, crit's like not great. I don't know what the right amount is here. Take the HP regen or the lifesteal. I'm gonna take the regen here, and then do I want the luck or do I want the 8% damage? I'm gonna take the luck. Maybe we'll find some like sweet items or something. The damage is probably better. Terrified onion to trade our luck back in. More crit. I don't know if we're doing more crit. Very efficient item, but I don't think that's where we're at. One more reroll. I want to like lock these, but we can see better items because we took luck, so... But I wouldn't fault anyone for locking either of those two items. Back to wave 6, back to the charging aliens. The charging aliens coming in and slapping you down. You don't have to contend with the elephant head aliens exploding into particles. That's one of the other upsides to playing melee. Downside, you have to track everything coming at you because you only have a limited like kill range. Sniper shots, hello, hi, how are you? Welcome. We're doing bro tutoring. We're playing Brawler. We're teaching people about Brawler. I do not like the Wandering Bot. I think it's almost always wrong to take the Wandering Bot. Like, I'm sure there's instances where you could take one, but it's been months since I've actually taken a Wandering Bot. It's incredibly bad. We're gonna take the Peaceful Bee though. Take this purple card. Yep, there it is again. Even worse to buy in the shop. 96. Hell no. Absolutely not. Take this percent damage. One more reroll. We'll save the Peacock probably for wave 9. I don't think you take the Peacock on wave 8. We're saving it. Do we want to save the 2 luck items? Probably, but we could see better items. You have a challenge for me. What's going on? What's the challenge? What are you thinking? And I will see if I am up for a challenge. Then it's probably not happening today because we're just doing bro tutoring videos today. You can drink a little more water here. Give me a sec. The biggest thing that takes time in Brotato is the shopping phase. So every way, the game is about 18 minutes long if you just jump into the game without doing much with doing as least amount of shopping as possible. It's about 18 minutes to play the game. I know this because I've done a saver run at 17.5 minutes on Danger Zero. Because you're basically just Bro Tutor Tuesday. Valthios, hello. Yeah, we did Twitch Chat Tuesday had like the lowest engagement of all the days, so we have like kind of put Twitch Chat Tuesday on hold, and that's okay. We're currently working on our Brawler Brotato video. We died to Mom on wave 11, but I wanted to show that like Brawler is very strong and you can dive in with Mom and like go toe to toe, but she is very dangerous because I also like to take a ton of harvesting. Also not max out my dodge. Well-rounded with Ethereal Flint and become a like. You can go view that video on YouTube. That video just went live. That video like already happened. So you check out YouTube, that video's already up. I'm going to just take all of these items and go next, except for Peacock. I'm not going to take Peacock. And we'll reroll once, even though you typically shouldn't reroll here. And we'll take this and go next. We're saving Peacock for wave 9 because it's an easier wave and we don't die. This is like my strat here. Hopefully, I need to pick up enough money to buy it. I did not look at the price, but one of the things I would like to do is leave materials on the ground so we can 2x it for next round, but I think I'm so short ranged that that may not happen. Then the challenge is already completed. Exactly. Ow. Please don't hit me like that, sir. Yeah, the pickup range is so... my range on my weapons is so short that I don't get to leave a ton of materials on the ground. If I was playing a ranged character, I could leave more materials on the ground. Diving into the middle is like not great, but you do want your weapons to always be firing. The thing is, we have a big cluster of ranged guys that are firing at different times here, so being able to run in and punch them to get them to stop firing at you. We weren't able to leave much on the ground. I do not like the medical turret on anyone but engineering characters, so we're going to leave that. We're going to ditch it. We're going to take the dangerous bunny, and we're going to take more hit points. Last game, well, I had way more hit points, but we'll take the Peacock now. This blood donation probably kills us, but it is so much harvesting. So let's like take a look at what that is to take it. So if we take that, we'll reroll here, and there's more regen. We're like down on lifesteal. One more reroll. Take the fist and go next. We'll see if blood donation kills us. On my level up here, which I will probably get 2 level ups, if not 3, due to how good Peacock is. You should probably try to always take Peacock unless it's a locket for later, but unless it's a elite wave where you will probably die. We are doing some more fancy moves to the middle, like a little zigzag, because I want to also pick up as many materials as possible. Find these trees over here. It kind of puts us out of position on the wave, because ideally I'm standing mid and having weapons non-stop firing. But Brawler teaching you how strong melee can be. Ow. Ow. 4 level ups from Peacock. That's why it's incredible. We'll take this recycling machine because it costs 17. No thanks on Snake. 12% damage is really good. 9 dodge is good. 12% is really good. So is 10 harvesting. I'm gonna take the 10 harvesting, I think. We're way up on percent damage. We're way up on dodge this time around. This is like a different take on the character. Take the 2 armor. Take the blood donation and don't die. Fingers crossed. I greedily take these things. Cute Monkey will help heal. Mastery is a ton of damage. And Alien Tongue will keep us healthy. So is this tree. Now we're getting greedy, okay? We're taking all these dangerous, greedy purple items. But, yeah. 1 reroll. We'll take the Claw Tree. 1 more reroll. It's like awkward, but we'll take it. Now, 36 hit points with a blood donation is not recommended. This is not the recommended way to play the game, but it's where we are now. And the 40 harvesting that you get from it, it pays for itself in 2 waves. Also, we have like what 60% XP gain right now. So we will see if this gets us killed or not. We will be taking more defensive stats in terms of like regen and lifesteal and armor and dodge so that we don't die, because you can't take hits outside of blood donation basically. Like we're still staying capped on like hit points for the most part, but you can have this cascade failure problem where you take a couple hits and then die to blood donation. But I also want to showcase that blood donation, while it looks scary, it's not as scary as people make it out to be. It's easier to take on ranged units as well too when you're going like a glass cannon on ranger. I will check that after stream, thank you. If you send me a Discord message, I will check it after stream. I prefer if people want to contact me, please email me. And I can check it on my own time. 64 bucks, we could get some crit, that's fine. Tech speed's at 25, 5 harvesting. We already at 88 harvesting, I don't think we do it. I'm gonna reroll all of this away, because I would prefer HP regen or lifesteal. The armor is good, but we just took a hunting trophy, so... Oh no, the armor's gonna balance out what we have waiting for us in the shop. Because we have a glass cannon waiting for us in the shop, so... We're gonna take this and take the crit and dodge. That puts us near the dodge crap. Lightning bugs, hello. Never crit, yeah. Didn't high roll on your character gen. Can we go back to the character gen screen on IRL? All right, we're back at wave 11. This is where we died to mom last time on this bro tutoring episode. So it's gonna be a little bit longer of an episode, but we're back. We don't have to fight mom on wave 11, so that's nice. And I don't have to dive at the last second to try to kill mom and then she kills me. It's okay though. We're lower on hit points, but higher on other defensive stats. I think we have higher harvesting too. Get your dinner on, Rumblewar, hell yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, come on down to the Twitch stream. Feel free. Come ask your questions. Put your questions in the comments below. Appreciate it very, very much. We'll get them addressed. Get you on the D5 path. Also need to pay attention because the problem with knockback in this game is you can knock characters into you due to how knockback works. So it can be very awkward. It's also why I need to pay attention. Minus range, sure. We will need some range back at some point. This 12% plus armor. This whole shop, basically. Holy shit. What a great shop. Fist. Let's see if we die to boss. This puts us at dodge cap for the boss, and I'm going to save the fist for later. Who is it? It's Monk. Monk I don't think is so much of a problem. Phase 2 can be awkward at times for sure. Because you can't get super close due to, yeah, all of the projectiles. And also getting healed by the healing alien that I let happen there. There's the healing alien again. Oh, yep, see? This is what I'm saying, where it's like gets dicey. This is why it's awkward to take blood donation, because you can die to it. You have to have enough regen, you have to take no hits from anything else. You have to have all of your health online. We will not be killing the boss this time around. I don't know if that's due to... I don't think that's due to blood donation. It's just due to how the wave works. Wave 12 is like awkward in that way. Go ahead and recycle that. Our dodge is already capped. We could take more armor. We could take more crit. I'm gonna take the crit here for our hunting trophy to get us more money. I'm gonna take the lifesteal. Dodge is already capped. Here's tentacle. Ooh, we get paid on taking crit. Fantastic. Take the lemonade. Sawdog. Why don't I see? Oh, Sawdog. There's Sawdog's message. Well, I was about to say, why don't I see it? Just coming in. How you doing? Commentator, how you doing? What y'all up to today? Anything good? Harvesting and luck seems like pretty good. And then upgrading this, and I do want some of my range back. We're at minus 117. That's too much minus range. And we want the HP regen from this. I don't think we die on wave 13. Oh yeah, it is raining all over the place. We had a windstorm last night that kept me up, got me a late start on streaming today. I'm trying to stream a little bit earlier. We're trying out here. We're trying, gang. Trying. It's a work in progress, right? I got a new mic stand. I got a new streaming schedule. We're trying out new videos here. The Bro Tutoring series, where I'm being incredibly greedy by taking almost no hit points, but we do have max dodge and taking a blood donation, which basically gave us double the harvesting we had. Our move speed is like really not good either. I would love to have about 10% more, but we'll gain some range from the shackles and gain some more regen. No thank you on Pocket Factory. Do not get distracted. Hey, there's more minus range. Tyler, do not get distracted by these items. These items are garbage for what our plan is. Our plan is to punch aliens. Oftentimes I see people just get distracted by these items and take them and be like, oh, that's a good item. It's like, well, yeah, it's an okay item, but like it's not good for what you have going on. We'll take the alien worm. Tardigrade for the second time? Probably not. This cake's okay. This armor's okay. Our speed is capped. That's fine. Mouse for more lifesteal. I love it. And I love the fist here. I do not like handcuffs because melee is not... It should say 16 melee damage, but it is not. So here we are at the second boss. It is our nemesis, Colossus. Where's Croc, our nemesis? I don't know. Do I die more to Mom, Croc, or Nemesis? Not sure. This wave is also like kind of fucky in terms of like in terms of the like being melee on this wave feels really bad, and the wave just builds up. So as much as you can do to try to kill all of the like ranged units here, it's really what you're looking to do. But we just keep popping the carriers, and every time we pop one, 3 more pop out. So I'm gonna work my way up to the corner here. If we chill in the corner, we don't have to pop very many. Do you get the maximum value out of the wave from killing aliens? No. We also don't die from spawning too many of them, right? If you spawn too many of them, they're like locusts. Like, they just... You'll die. We do not need cape, actually. I would usually take this, but this 150 as well from Nuki, pretty good. More hit points, more dodge, more melee damage. I think just more hit points, more defensive stats. As much as we don't need the dodge, we can now take minus dodge items. We'll take the pickup range again. We'll take the bowler's hat. It's a little late for it. I wouldn't begrudge anyone for not doing that. We're going to take the rip and tear too. This item is incredible. This item causes aliens to explode, so it's basically AoE for your melee builds. I have also taken it on ranged builds before. It's not an exclusive melee only item. Like sometimes you need that extra AoE when you're on a ranged build. We're using a ranged weapon, as it were. We can wait for them to fire again, and then we wander into the wave here. There is a loot goblin. Fantastic. Make my way to all the trees. The trees are such good value. They're 3 materials, even if they don't give you an item. It's like 1 in 5 to give an item. We already got 2 items this wave, so don't have to be super greedy. More dodge. This is the problem with capping your dodge, is that you'll find these dodge items that you want to take, and then they don't give you like the dodge value that you're looking for. We're gonna take the armor. We're gonna take, oh, what is this? This is our level 25 level up because we're so high level. Guitar working in the rain. Oof, working in the rain. Yeah, not My favorite. What do I want for this? We have minus 50 range, which is where the character starts, so I think I'm gonna re-roll it. I think I'm just gonna take this regen. Not great, but what are you gonna do? Don't get distracted by turrets. We're here to punch things. Explosion size could be something we take now that we have a rip and tear. So it makes the explosions a little bit bigger. I don't find that too bad. You can take all of these melee items. We're not going to reroll at 30. That's like 30% of my total materials that I have. And if we find anything, we wouldn't be able to buy it anyways. Just save your money. Stop re-rolling your life away. I assume a lot of people will be like, Brotato's so hard, I never find any items. Well, the items you're passing up are reasonable items to take over giving your money to the void. Like, whenever you're re-rolling all the way down, you're giving your money to the void. You're just like, well, I don't like any items. I would prefer to have subpar items than nothing. Because like, a subpar item is at least giving you some value. To note, one of the things about Rip and Tear, this is an item that I believe you get from Masochist. Forget the unlocks, but I'm assuming that somebody has all the unlocks from playing Danger 0 all the way through, and now you're trying to play Danger 5 is the assumptions on this particular video series. They can chain, so if you have a big cluster of enemies and like the explosion happens, another enemy can explode and explode and explode. So this is why it's so good. We'll take both those items, and we'll take the percent damage, I think. Yeah, sure. Another mouse. This pairs well with our explosion size as well with the Rip and Tear. So we'll see whole screens of enemies being destroyed. I don't think we take the wheat, but I don't know what else I'm going to be buying, so I'm going to take it before I re-roll my whole life away. I think I'll keep the mastery. I actually keep this ritual. It's not very good, but what else am I going to buy? So I'm trying to think of how we lose the run now, and at this point you're so strong that I cannot think of a way to like lose the run, even to bat here, where you just get to stand in their face and do damage and kill them in 15 seconds. So we've become a monster, which feels great. One of my favorite things about Brotato is that you have this like power fantasy, right? You get to be powerful in the game, and you get to be powerful based on your choices of what to do in the game as well too, right? So most of the time, the winning or losing at Brotato is constantly a consequences of your own actions, right? I lost against Mom due to diving in. I didn't have to dive in and try to kill her. We could have just kept farming all the like aliens that she's spawning and everything else, but instead I wanted that red item. That loss is 100% on me and not on the game. I see a lot of times in forums and other places that people are like, the game screwed me. No, your own choices are screwing you, and that's different. And that feels good about a game, though. I find that the more you learn about the game, the more you get out of the game. I just buy this whole shop. There's a gentle alien for more of everything. I don't think I buy the alien worm. I'm gonna buy the blood leech. It's very expensive, but what are you gonna do? We have no projectiles, so bandana doesn't do anything, so we will just go next wave. Composition of this wave is awkward. I always run at the buffing guys in the back and try to ignore the charging guys as much as possible, because if the buffing guys build up, you can get a out of control kind of wave. Like if there's 6 of them giving out buff after buff after buff, it's creating more HP on the wave, because the ones ringed in red by the buffing units have like, I don't want to say double the HP, but like a bunch more than their baseline. Like this healing alien's still running around with a buff on him. Thank you. Please stop healing people. And you don't have to stand in the middle wave like I am. You could stand at a corner here and you could fight in the corner. But I think we're powerful enough that we can just stand mid here and kill as many aliens as possible. Get fruits, get trees knocked down, other things. Get as many materials as possible. This is like our 3rd or 4th mastery. How much mastery do we have? 5. 6th mastery. Okay. Okie dokie. I mean, I guess more damage is good. I'm also at a loss of like what I would buy at this point. Probably should have bought the acid there for more HP, but like whatever. We are making, see, this is worth it. The ferry will give us 23 regen, which I like buying ferry when it's $10 per regen. We talked about this in the, I believe, the previous video. And the rest of these are kind of mediocre. I do wonder if we can just stand here in the middle. This is like the last time on Bro Tutoring, if you were here for it. This is the Coffee Traveler, where you just, you look at my moves, look at me go. I don't know if we have enough attack speed for this though. It's gonna be really awkward when the helmeted charging guys come in. It'll be really awkward here. I don't know that we have enough attack speed. We don't have like a community support or other things, but like, let's see. Let's see how it works out. And we can also skip the shopping phase, as I think we are so powerful that we do not need the wave 19 shopping phase. Ideally, you're running around, you're hitting the trees, you're hitting the buffing units. It's getting dicey here. I'm getting worried. There's a lot of aliens. Is our regen good enough? Like, I don't know. Let's see. Hands off the keyboard. Pencils down. Did we get strong enough to do this? We did. That's how strong you can get in the game, and it feels very good. I'm just gonna take the tree. We're gonna take the, we'll do one more reroll for 8 more melee. We're such a monster. We're not even gonna spend our money. We didn't pick up money. We're down like, we're down so much in like 1,000 materials in value, right? So this is just showing like how much elasticity there is in the game and how much you can get ahead of the game based on your choices and your actions from previous waves. But the final waves don't even mean anything. I'm just gonna sit and fight Predator and not chase down Invoker, because we get lifesteal off of hitting the boss. And we'll save the trees for next game. What a great run. Let me put myself down here. Little run review. The first one probably should not have died. I threw myself at mom. Don't throw yourself at the elite. That's a good example of what not to do. And sometimes in Bro Tutoring, we show what not to do. In this one, we took a peacock and saved it for wave 9. It was given to us in the shop on wave 7. At the end of wave 7 into the shop, it was given to us. We then saved it in the shop for 2 waves until wave 9. That gave us a huge boost into the game. That extra 100% XP during wave 9 is incredible. Phoenix, hello, hello. Then we took a blood donation speculatively and didn't die with 37 hit points or so. That was kind of incredible. And then we also took 3 armor and was able to take the glass cannon, and this vaulted us into the game. The hunting trophy barely did much because we didn't get offered a ton of crit. We also get some healing from tentacles, some healing from adrenaline, some healing from cute monkey, all these this little healing from here, there, and the other things. It adds up to a lot, and that makes it for a really great run to play Brawler. Here's the secondary stats to look at. 90% XP gain, so we ended at level 30. I love ending so high in level with our 30% extra enemies. If you enjoyed Bro Tutoring, go ahead and press that follow button on Twitch and the subscribe button on YouTube, and we'll see you for the next one. Oh, yeah, Phoenix, too costly to put messages in chat. But yeah, do your thing, brother. Thanks for being here. We're trying to Bro Tutor. Let's do crazy. Bro Tutoring. Put that in the stream title. Redeemed Lurk, hello. Claire says hi. Crazy with, I want to say a thief dagger. The problem with doing lightning shiv on here is the lightning doesn't get the same crit chance that it's like low crit chance. Do crazy with a shuriken. Hi, bye. Yeah, exactly. Alex, hello. It's potato time. We're learning. I'll have to take a small break in the middle of this one, but that's okay. So the breaks don't line up well because usually I can get two potatoes in. That one was a little bit more long form. Also, Alex, if you're going to sleep, Let's do it with just 2 knives. Let's just get all knives on crazy. That'll be fine. I usually do it with Thief Dagger, but Thief Dagger could be hard to play for like a new player. We reset cam up to 150 here. 150. Cool. A little bit more water. And let's go take a look. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler back. We got crazy. Usually I play crazy with a Thief Dagger, but let's go and play with a knife. This will put a little bit more pressure on how to play in that you have less money to work with, but you will have higher damage. I think knife is probably the way to start on this character, and let's get into it. Crazy has a really long range on all of the weapons, the precise weapons, so it makes it play a little bit differently. It feels like you're playing with spears, but you have knives. One of the interesting things I find is that all of the minus range items that I love are even better on Crazy. It feels really good. I'm gonna keep this alien worm, even though I love consumables and other things. At 3 health, 30% more health feels very safe. We could take the crit chance here. We could roll for harvesting. So like, let's take a look. We're gonna roll for harvesting and get paid. Our same shop strategies apply here in the sense that we want weapons. We want more weapons. I love Ugly Tooth, and I would fault nobody for taking this pickup range as well, but I kind of want to see harvesting items here. Because I already locked the Ugly Tooth, we're not gonna lock the Alien Tongue. It'll come back. Due to the knives costing, what was that, 17, 15? You don't get to buy a whole ton of them, but you do start with 1 extra. So having this many knives this early makes it very safe of a character to play. Very, very safe, very, very cozy. I want to pick up as many materials as possible so we can use that power now. You don't lose them at the end of the wave per se, but you don't get that power until later. And I want as much power now as possible. I don't really like any of these. Would not fault anyone for taking either of these, lifesteal or percent damage, but let's take a roll. My keyboard did not do the right thing. So now we don't have our luck, but we have engineering. That's a mistake. That's okay. I want to show that in this game we can make mistakes and still come out ahead, so we're missing out on 10 luck, but that's okay. Let's re-roll for more knives. I'm going to lock this bag as well too, because bag is incredible, especially at this price point. This price point will always be cleared, and this early in the game as well too. We also have our battalion of knives. We have already maxed out weapons. And usually you don't get that until like wave 5 or even wave 6 sometimes, especially with the expensive weapons. But our shop strategy of find all of our weapons in shops 1 and 2 pays off all the time, because you also get the passive bonus of crit from the precise tag, which is really nice. We get 2 levels here. Harvesting gives us a little bit more, but collecting all of our materials means we get 2 levels on this wave, which gives us more boost of power. I would fault nobody for taking speed, but for myself, I take the harvesting early. I'm also going to take this attack speed because due to the long range of the weapons, they take so long to come back. Attack speed will help with that. Take our 2 locked weapons and roll. Take a weird food. I think I am going to lock defective steroids and knife, not the gummy berserker. I find that these 2 items are very powerful in terms of HP and flat damage, and then another weapon. You just get another weapon. Our damage is a little lacking, as I would love for like 1 swing from the knives to kill the small aliens, but we have taken harvesting. Returning should put later in the title. Twitch only shows the first few characters. True. Because like they'll say, what is a bro tutoring? That's a great feedback, Alex. I appreciate it. Creating guides for all potatoes first. Cut. Paste. Crazy. Bro tutoring. I have screwed up other things in my title now. How was your multitasker run, by the way? We told Alex the other day that just play multitasker with a stick. The easiest D5 win. Yeah, it feels so good. You're just like, plop everything with a stick. It's just like so free. I like this 5% crit because we have crit weapons and crazy. Yeah, we have all the crit weapons. It's going to be good. We have all the precise weapons. So it just leads into some niceness here. Due to our higher HP now, we can take this claw tree. Reroll once. Suda, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. I don't think we keep this lemonade, but we do keep these other 2 premium items. A second bag on rail, but Brotato, yeah. Yeah, do you want the, what do you call it? The Beowulf of Brotato. I don't know, damage still feels like a little off. It's kind of weird, feels weird, but as we go towards 100% crit and as we upgrade the weapons, I think the weapons have fallen just a little bit behind. I would prefer to have 2 blue weapons right now, but we do have all these other premium items stacking up into our favor, right? Pierce is not a thing. Oh, 6 melee. I take that over harvesting. That'll keep us way safer. I'm gonna reroll once on this, take the crit. Take the blindfold as well. I was just bitching about not having any weapons, and then he doesn't take weapons when they're offered. Cute Monkey is also additional healing, but he doesn't reroll to try to find weapons. He takes all of the items. But taking all the items is setting you up for success. These weapons are probably good enough. The 6 flat as well too is going to be incredible because these are what, 2x right now on the tier 1 knife. So the 2x damage from crit is like your percent damage, but then you can add some more percent damage in there. By the time you get to tier 4 knives though, they do 4x damage. It's so much damage. Like people say like knife isn't that good, but knife is an incredible weapon. Do not find it to be a problem weapon. It's no wand. Sure, we take a plant. More flat damage is fine. I'm going to skip the hedgehog because I want to keep my regen. I think I'm going to skip the weird ghost. Yeah, Claire, there you go. That emote is so cute, by the way. It's so good. We'll take a weird food, and this is our 3rd bag. Oh my goodness. Do I take bag first? I don't think so. Probably take the knife first, but I also just want to take the extra like healing for quote safety. This is the Easter wave. We're actually going to hunt down all the eggs as much as possible. Spawning a large alien right now feels not great. I'm gonna fight them and then go. I'm gonna fight the healing alien. We have to make a bunch of choices, so we let one spawn. I don't know if that'll be a problem, but we'll see. Puts us out of position to run all the way up into this corner, but we game out of our minds and not get hit somehow. That flat melee damage coming in and then more crit chance is keeping us incredibly safe. Just incredibly safe. Oh hey, more crit. Probably need more attack speed at this point. Upgrade weapons. I'm going to upgrade in this way. Reroll. Take the scar because I want the minus range. Then like I want wings as well too here, like speed. It's our -6 speed. We're gonna save this. The -6 speed is actually hugely detrimental as like we go forward. Even on wave 8 here, it'll be kind of detrimental. But this is trying to work with the items that you get, and like having minus speed is something you have to get used to. We've taken 3 bags and a ugly tooth, which are incredible value of items, just absolutely incredible value. But we learned to work with what that means for our run. We want to knock down all the trees because we get 45 bucks per item from a tree, and we get to have slower speed, and your dodging is going to be slower. And we're going to low roll on all the trees here because the game hates me, of course. Where's my streamer client? I thought I had that installed here. My YouTuber streamer client. Tree down here. Give me an item. No item again. Okay. Tree over here. Give me an item. Oh. Okay. This is a problem with bags sometimes, is that you can low roll on luck and then it's just not great. 7 crit, 3 armor, 6 melee. This is our level 10 level up, which is guaranteed to be tier 3 items. If you've seen the previous 2 bro tutorings, you understand this. Yeah, exactly. The game is against me. You could argue for taking all of these. I'm going to take the 3 armor. I feel a little unsafe with our low movement speed. We're about to fix that, but let's take that to start. I'm going to take this 8% damage because we can't take dodge unless we're offered a ton of padded vests. We're just never going to get enough dodge to matter. Take the bat. Blood donation will kill us. We have 25 hit points. I'm going to take this mushroom, even though it's not very good, but leave the similar to last time, leave the instead of taking the blood donation, we're just going to leave that. Our very, very low hit points, because we've had other items to take and we have other things that we're doing with our time, means that we're very susceptible to dying. Going to try to stay next to fruit. We're going to not stand in the middle of the wave. We're going to try to stand to the side of the wave so that we can target all of our weapons into all of the aliens. If your weapon kills an alien, you're able to then drag that weapon across all the other aliens in that stream here. So as I'm going diagonal across here, I can drag the weapons. If it kills the alien that it's hitting, you can drag the animation across other aliens. And this is how you get the most value. If you don't think you're getting a lot of value out of your weapons, it's because you're not dragging them across the like horde. This is how you get the most value out of them. And like each time it hits an alien, it will try to trigger lifesteal and these other things, right? So. Ooh, I don't want more range, but here we go. This is a red item. That's it's -2 luck getting a red item, wave 9. There's my streamer client, and -3 HP, and minus armor is not good. Kind of want to find HP here. I guess we take the crit, but we're already kind of at crit cap. Let's take the speed instead to be safe. Let's take the regen. Yes. Candle is like a never take kind of item. Due to taking speed, we can take this hat. Tentacle is amazing. Cannot take injection because we have such low hit points. Usually it's pretty good. Usually we take injections, but I am going to take this acid though. It's usually not a great purchase, but some purchases can turn from bad purchases to good purchases in the fact of how desperately do you need what that item is offering you. I very rarely buy acid because I think it's kind of inefficient and very expensive, but we need to look at the items and evaluate our stats to say, what do we need now? This is what makes Brotato very hard. And can we get away with executing on the wave? Because you have a strategic layer, which is the shop, and then you have an action layer. So, for example, Spelunky 2 only has action. Action, action, action. There's like very little strategery in Spelunky 2. There's just very, very big action. But Brotato has both, and sometimes your shopping choices will kill you, and sometimes your choices on the wave here kills you. And I like that interaction. This is what makes like Brotato one of my favorite games, right? And it makes it fun to play, and it gets more fun the more you understand it, the more you play it. Like it feels good to stand atop of these things. We're gonna take the 6 melee here. Could roll for something else or these other things. This Cyclops Worm's incredible. I will take also this beanie because minus range is pretty good. I don't know that we need the Triangle of Power. I would prefer to look for more weapons. I also don't know that we need the speed. We'll take this and take the crit, and now we're at crit cap. These items aren't crit capped, but as you up the tier of your weapons, you will find that you are capped. With that said, I think I'll cut this out into YouTube. I will do the highlight more appropriately. We do need to take our ad break at the top of the hour so that people don't miss out on any content in Twitch chat. So for YouTube, we'll be back in an instant, but for Twitch chat, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I need to take a break myself, so thanks so much for being here. We'll be right back. Okay. Where were we? YouTube? We're right back. Wave 11. This is the Round Boy wave. This is a wave where they introduce new monsters to you. Let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, that damage. Hit like 5 hits. I've turned off the damage numbers because for myself, I do not like to see the damage numbers. They provide you no value and just distract you from playing the game. So I'd recommend this for everybody. Turn off the damage numbers, turn off your health bar on the character. It just makes you panic as you're staring at your health bar. I know how much health I'm at. The game dims when you're at lower health. The game will tell you. Oh, all of the tech companies as an acre are cutting all employees for whatever reason. There was an overhiring at Meta, like not this year, but you know, now like a year and a half ago. Now everyone's cutting back and whatever. I was looking at Twitch chat here. What are we doing with this wave? I think we're just annihilating it. And we did get a crate from a tree, so that's good. And we got 2 crates. Oh, that's fantastic. That's a fantastic outcome. Also, another acid. This is also teaching you that you can ditch a stat and then you get so much boost from it because this item says no downside. The downside is 36 bucks, and I don't think that's a high enough downside. We have very little harvesting, so I don't know if I can pass on Rip and Tear here. It's so good to keep you safe. I think I would tell most players to like take this item, so let's take the item and see how it works. With that said, I can take this armor because we have like AoE blowing things up, but you could also take the attack speed here. Let's take our 10 luck, unlike earlier in the wave. I almost always buy lure unless you can't kill them, which is very rare. It's very rare that you can't kill them. I am going to take another acid. This has fixed our HP problem. We're at crit cap, so we don't need to take that. A second Rip and Tear. Okay, that's even more interesting, I feel. I don't know if this kills us or not, but I'm going to take it. I'm also going to lock this head injury because I think it's pretty good. Let you know which breakpoints you hit. Yeah, I don't know that in... So compare... Alex in chat said that Hades lets you know breakpoints you're about to hit. I don't know that like... I don't know that it helps me to know breakpoints I'm about to hit here. Like, for the most part, at this point, I'm playing on feel or whatever, and I don't think most players... Hold on. This is going to be dicey. As we're slicing and dicing. I don't think most players are that tuned in Brotato, even myself, to be like, oh, I have this much damage against this alien or these other things. And maybe there's a player out there, but from what I've seen, most players are just like, how do I get more-ish damage, right? I have never seen a player talk about the breakpoint on this alien will be this much on this wave because all the waves, the alien hit points go up and these other things. Maybe there's a player out there, but I have never seen a player talk about Brotato in that way. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't control the attacks. You pseudo control it based on where you stand is how you can pseudo control your attacks. But yeah, the attacks just fire one after another. So in Brotato, you basically want your attacks always firing. That's like a difference here is that you want your attacks always firing. And it's a way to like think about it. I don't really like this. I don't know that we need more damage, but like, I don't think it's bad to take this because the explosions are like better. Oh, cool. We'll also take big arms. Now we have a ton of damage. I need some percent damage and other things. But I don't know how I get away from like 6 melee here. We have so much flat melee damage that's getting boosted by the crit. But I would like higher tier weapons. Usually by now you would have at least 2, if not 3 tier 3 weapons. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. Nay, vibes. I don't know so much vibing, but just thinking about what my problem is with the current wave. My problem is I have no harvesting and we have no money because I took Rip and Tears. Probably. This mushroom's incredibly overpriced. Hey, gentle alien, that'll fix our money problems, hopefully. Give me just one sec, take a small bite here of a snack. We've been going for a few hours. Another problem with doing it live. But yeah, the explosions should keep me incredibly safe against basically everything. The other thing is that due to having bag, all of the lures are more than free. I do also want to get up to red knives. So taking that extra harvesting, being able to kill all the aliens, picking up all your materials, is something I'm really interested in because you get 4x damage on red knives in terms of crits, and the red knives also will be at 100% crit. That's why we're hearing the crit sound so much. That basically everything's at critting. So hunting trophy is a great thing to find, and everything else, right? We did give up all of our harvesting for 2 rip and tears, so you know, we're never dodging, so I don't need this. We're going to take the percent damage for sure. Wheat for a little bit more harvesting coming back, maybe, but we could find something better, I think, like this lifesteal. And we just take both. What else am I going to buy? Just roll away all my money into oblivion, probably. Was bitching about that, so I don't think we take the white flag to get a cheap reroll. I don't like the -5 enemies. We're already at crit cap. We get another weapon though, because we have low luck, so we're not going to see like high tier weapons for the most part. We're already at crit cap, so that's not working. Let's see who our boss is. This is Rhino. They are somewhat dangerous if you don't dodge the projectiles. And also on wave 14, I want to get Rhino down before the before it's too late here, because the wave will become very spooky very quickly for us in terms of all of the spawning ranged units. We don't have a great way to kill them, and we don't clear the whole wave all that well. Maybe Rip and Tear will help us get some explosions here and there. We don't have like alternative damage like luck or other things, right? So let's take a look at the wave 14. What else do we need by the end of the game? I think I just want like 30 more attack speed. Would be nice. Dive in and get all of our materials over here. Extra pickup range we got is pretty good. Rip and Tear actually doing a great job of clearing out that wave. Like, actually incredible. Sure, let's take the extra stomach. A third Rip and Tear, I guess is a meme now. Let's take a look here. We're locked on hit points, so both of these don't matter. This is a problem with locking out your hit points or other things, but we can go find other things like 6 melee, I guess. Usually don't like taking Sad Tomato, but it's defensive stats.
Boo, you suck.
Forward Angel, hello, welcome in. Thanks for, I think, your first boo of the year. Is that correct? Thank you for using your boo points. Many of you may notice in Twitch chat that we have a new point redeem, 50,000 point redeem. Imka with the lurk, thank you. Come on in to Twitch chat to request your song that you want me to perform. All the aliens will be exploding at all times, basically, at this point. 60% chance for them to explode, so you will just see explosions and hear the explosion sound effect constantly. And they just chain into other aliens. This is what I was talking about Rip and Tear earlier. This is why I don't think I've had a game in like months getting this many Rip and Tears. I'm trying to think. I don't remember one in recent time where I've gotten this many Rip and Tears. But this is why the game, it's so good. The texture is so different, and see how much safety we have. We barely have to move because of all of the explosion. I'd probably even pick up plastic explosive at this point so we can have larger explosions, because this is basically our whole game plan. Maybe more armor, of course, more attack speed. I don't need more crit, and I don't need more melee damage. We'll take more armor for sure. Wisdom's here, like, I guess. I don't know, it's awfully expensive. Let's take lemonade. Let's just go find defensive stats. Stone skin's useless and bad. Injection's fine, because we're overcapped on our hit points. Tree's fine. This percent damage is okay, but our attack speed getting this low is worrying me a little bit. would prefer to see more weapons. Oh, coffee's here. Thank you. Would prefer to see more weapons because we still don't have a red weapon yet, which is awkward, but we've caught up somewhat on weapons. We have 4 tier 3, which is good. What is the thing that's holding me back here? It's probably still attack speed, because we gave up some, and then we got a little bit back. But I'm going to argue that attack speed is going to be the thing holding me back in terms of how to win the game. We could take minus range as well, too, which will give us higher attacks due to lowering the animation. But yeah, that will be probably the thing that's holding back this game at this point. I always try to think about, like, how am I losing? How am I losing this run? So minus crit is fine. More luck for more higher tier weapons. Speaking of a higher tier weapon, fantastic. Speaking of weapons, also still good. Little muscly dude's not that good. This silver bullet's really good. Silver bullet is multiplicative damage. It takes all the damage that you do regularly and multiplies it. So I wish I had it for this boss, but we'll see. Here we go. Who is it? It's Bat. Okay, this is one of the easier ones. And look how much damage we do. Dead in like 10 seconds. Not quite, because I didn't position appropriately, but pretty close. This is how powerful you can get, and that's also that red knife and the tier 3 knives doing extra crit. Because as you level up the knives, they do more and more and more and more damage. Local mooses, we raided you yesterday. I had to raid and run. How was the rest of your stream last night? We're doing some bro tutoring here. I'm making all of the... I finally feel that I've mastered the game well enough that I can make guides towards how to play the game. Dying Screaming? Yeah, that sounds like Lethal Company. Lethal Company is by far the worst game I've ever played. As a game, and as a concept, pitching that concept, it is the worst fucking game ever. Would I like to play it again with some friends and other things? Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like a hell of a lot of fun. But it is like the worst game I've ever played. Do I have a cute monkey? Let's see here. Yes, I do. So I'll go. This pairs well with the cute monkey. I usually nuke this item though. I don't know. I think nuking that item. I would not play it solo. Yeah, it is unplayable solo. That is correct. You are 100% correct. Armor for percent damage? Probably not. We'll take the knife though. And another knife. Can't take adrenaline. More crit? Nope. More speed? Sure. And percent damage? Probably take the Cyclops worm as well too there if I really stop to think about it. But at this point we're plowing through because I think we're strong enough to finish the game. There's no button on here that says skip to the end boss, so we'll just play it all the way out. The last 2 bro tutorings I have skipped the last wave basically in terms of power. That you should already be powerful enough and not on the struggle bus still by like wave 19. But sometimes you can be on the struggle bus. Oh yeah, the jump scares that come out of Lethal Company is incredible. I'm not a big jump scare person, so watching it is more incredible than me being jump scared. But the game has this like potential value in terms of in similar ways that Among Us does, in that streamers can like collaborate with each other too, right? So it's very funny. I don't think we take this. I think we recycle it for the 54 bucks. We take the speed here, sure. Tractor, you're a little too late there, bud. Little too late. Power gen is really good here for percent damage. It's exactly what we need. We'll take plant. I think plant is always worth buying pretty much. XP gain from black belt's pretty bad. These items are pretty bad. More knife. We already have a Sifty's relic, so no gecko, more knife, and go next wave. I don't know that we can actually, due to low attack speed, I don't know that, yo, what's up, kitty? Meow. We're getting meowed at by the kitty. Those on YouTube, yeah, we don't have enough attack speed just to like sit here and not move. I think we gotta fight this wave. We're not as strong as we could be, but like, we are very strong. Oh, the spiders in that game? Oh, no thank you. So we fight the wave, and it's fine. You won't always be so powerful, but this wave is posing basically no threat due to all of the enemies exploding and having 3 rip and tears. How much rip and tear is too much rip and tear? I don't know. 3 seems pretty good. One of the things that's happening, though, is you're not getting kills by crits, so you're missing out on money from Hunting Trophy, or if you were playing Thief Dagger, you want all of the kills to go into the Thief Daggers, but this is a way to beat crazy if you just take a knife. Meow. Meow. Right, meow? I think I'm being pulled over for a traffic stop, like in Super Troopers. You know I pulled you over, right, meow? We can't take that item. We could take another knife. Oh, wait, we can actually just go next. Let's just skip the shopping phase here. Let's just go next. I think we're strong enough just to go next. We should be able to kill Predator fairly quickly, fairly succinctly. And then we'll go kill Invoker. Meow. Being meowed at over there. We will take a meow break right after this. Let me finish the video, kitty. Kitty. Meow. Right meow? No, right meow. Cool. Fantastic. What a great run. Let's do a little run review here. Let me put myself in the corner again. To the corner. Let's take a look. Again, we have the like usual, like at least 4 rows of items. Bag gave us $1,000 in value, so getting bag early is really good. We also had a bunch of weird food healing us. We took the extra stomach after the handcuffs, which is a huge mistake, but it does allow you to take the minus HP items. I don't know if it's like that huge a mistake, but like you could have nuked this item for money, but it's also, we could have just not taken the handcuffs as well too. I don't think we need to take handcuffs here. The safety provided by Rip and Tear is like over 100,000 damage for the whole run. Dangerous Bunny saved us 384 materials.
Boo, you suck.
To the corner. Explosive shells you probably could have nuked as well too, but this pairs well with our 3 Rip and Tears, and then the silver bullet on top, the icing on top of the cake, the multiplicative damage that is silver bullet is incredible. Only level 23 because low harvesting and only 20 XP gain, but that's okay. Thanks for being here for Brotuda. Go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe, or follow on Twitch. We will see you on the next one. All right, chat. I gotta check in on that kitty. Hold on a sec. Give me just one sec. She is just going meow, 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 meow. I'm being barked at over here. Okay. Thoughts, feedback on bro tutoring. Feels good to make these a little bit, actually. Show some mastery, show some understanding, even show a loss on one of them. It's okay to lose. Losing's great. Got some cranberries here. Me and the cranberries are gonna sing a song someday. People ask for higher tier point rewards and then don't use them. Wait a second. We have other ideas for higher tier point rewards? Like maybe a local Mooses has good ideas for high tier point rewards. Because our highest tier is 1500, where Rumblewar boos us. We also have other voice clips and other things. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. While we're thinking about it, maybe we do another. Yeah, but like, should I make a roll in Discord for 250,000 points? Chaotic redeems, you do not want my suggestions. I mean, I can take your suggestions. It doesn't mean I have to. All suggestions are on the table. Does that mean I go with it? Rumblewar knows from playing video games with me. Do I take any or all suggestions? Maybe. Oh, well, Bimka doesn't make suggestions. She has mandates and ultimatums, so that's why we always go with what Bimka says. That's a little different. 250k Discord roll redeem. What do we call it? Like the brew master, or what's the thing? What's the thing that we call that? Oh, local mooses. I have perform a song as my 50k point reward, and Claire already asked for a song. She's the only person who's used the 50k point redeem. So I also at some point will do a charity stream where we raise money for getting kids to read or whatever. I don't like the word master though. Master has like a bad connotation, so guru, brew guru, mega thruster. Excuse me, what do you mean 50k? Basically impossible. 50k might as well be $1 million, as people are bouncing off of 1500 or 666. Coffee roaster. Any inside jokes you can make out of high rewards? I think the mods are already baristas. Roaster, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's go click here, channel points, click, because we got to do it live, otherwise I'll never do it. You all fucking know. I'm an idiot. Add new customer reward. Discord roll. Redeeming this gets you the roaster roll in Discord for ever, I guess. Cost 250. 1, 2, 3. Go find an emote to add to this. Do we add the king emote to this? Probably the king emote. I made a king emote for myself and I think it's very cute. Where is it? Coffee Traveler TV, emotes. Look at this one. Let's go. Oh, we could do it the let's go one. Oh no, we make it the Susie Cat emote. Make it the Susie Cat emote. I can't see you right now, chat. Twitch chat. Hold on. We're gonna make it the Susie Cat emote. Background color. Let's make it green, neon green. Let's make it brown, actually. Where's the brown? This is still far too yellow. This is not brown. Where do I find? Ugh, man. It's far too yellow. Oh, there's brown. There it is. Because coffee beans are brown. Coffee bean brown hex number. Fuck. This is why this shit takes all way too long to do. Because now I need to go find the hex number for it. Because wait, what? Copy. That one. Oh, that's beautiful, actually. That's more orange than anything. Interesting. Done. Skips request queue. Yep. Cooldown and limits. Nope. I am making this have text so you don't accidentally click it, as this can't be refunded. Okay, create. If you refresh your browsers, there's now a Discord role. Boom. Done. Pool their rewards together through coin flips. Ooh. Hot tub redeem. That is 300k. I mean, somebody had a reward to show some cleavage and they would bring out their cleaver every time they did it. So someone would save up for it, like a new person, and then they'd like spend for it and they would bring out their cleaver and be like, look at this cleavage I have. So local mooses, you could add that to yours. Show cleavage. Cleaver. Or you show a sedimentary rock and you're like, look, it has such good cleavage on it. Roasting, yeah. Can you set the point redeem to once per ever per users? I mean, most people will only ever click it once, and you can't set it to once per user forever. You can only do it once per user per stream. Is like the way that it works. But yeah, good point. But yeah, local mooses, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. We've snacked up. What time is it? 4 p.m. I'm also putting on there, you have to put text in here. It's a text reward. This is not refundable. Because on Ginger's stream, he has a 100k point redeem that the mods keep refunding to people. All of my redeems bypass the queue and they will go through and cannot be refunded. You cannot be refunded, period. That's how points work on this channel. You spend them and that's it. Anyways, where are we? Please sit at 150 up here, sir. Thank you. How mad would Wesh be if I did that? Oh, that you can't refund anything? Nothing's refundable anymore? People do get pretty mad about it. Not here, though, because that's like the rule. But I would imagine that Morcom redeeming 100k points all the time on Ginger's stream. Ginger has a 100k point redeem. Oh, the cleavage one? Do it. Go find a nice rock and like have it sitting on the side, right? Yeah, the chaos, the cleavage. Exclamation point cleavage is what you should put. And then you add it to the bot. So when people like exclamation point cleavage, they're like, hey, there's a new point redeem for cleavage. Anyways, this is Ranger. We play Ranger with an SMG. We're gonna play on Danger 5. 4th Bro-tato video being made now. Sorry, bro tutoring. We gotta get through them. They're like 30 or 40 minutes of video, so. Because no actual cleavage. You're like, whoa, boy, gonna have to pay for that one. Gonna have to pay out a lot more for that one. What if you also just, you can't do this on Twitch because like they think feet are sexual, but like toe cleavage, when you're wearing like nice shoes and they just cover up like most of your foot, but you have the like little toe cleavage coming out. Look at this cleavage. Anyways. Enough about cleavage, more about cleavage. Also, I can't stop thrusting, so, you know, that's why I have...
Oh, you suck.
Stop saying cleavage. All right, let's do this. everybody, and welcome back to Bro Tutoring. It's Ranger this time. We're just going to go through all of them. We're going to go through all of them, the whole gamut. I like to play Ranger with an SMG. We're going to play on Danger 5. Let's get into it. They have a pistol to start, so you have 2 weapons to start. I like selling the pistol, though. Need a spray bottle emote. Where's the... Yeah. Bimka, can you find me a... not a voice clip, but like a sound bite, a free use sound bite, DMCA free sound bite for that. Bonk. The only time I will add bonk to my
I need you to stop thrusting.
because I kind of want to mix it with Bimka's voice for spray bottle. No, bad. Psh, 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 psh. Yeah, but I kind of want your voice with it. Like, no, bad. Psh, psh, psh. The only time we'll have a bonk emote is if it a bonk sound redeem is if it's from Claire recording her voice saying bonk. I'm gonna lock this lens because range damage good. You get it at a premium on this character. Range modifications are up. I'm also gonna sell this pistol immediately because we have an SMG here. I don't want to see more pistols. I want to see more SMGs. So we roll, 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 roll. Did not see one. It cost 23. I'm gonna stop rolling here. We're gonna keep our 2 weapons. I don't know that Claire will ever record that for me, but that's the bonk emote I want, is just her saying bonk. Bonk. You record it many ways. Bonk, 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 bonk. Anyways, back to Ranger. This character is very fragile for the most part. I tend to play at glass cannon, that you're killing everything. I also would not judge anyone for taking these 3 cards here. I'm going to take a roll here. We get the range damage. Just send it to you on Discord. All right, we'll have to like piece it together. I'm going to lock this tree. I kind of like tree, but I also want more SMGs. And I'm going to roll all the way down and we get another SMG. This is how hard it is to find weapons in the game. Sometimes it's very hard. If you watch the other Bro Tutoring videos, you saw that like we just got tons of weapons in the other ones. It was not a problem to find weapons. With the more expensive weapons, you have less money to re-roll as well, but we did re-roll a ton and found only 2 SMGs. Local Mooses, you'll have to use when Claire streams to gather some points to do it as a redeem over there. So there was no way we're killing the box, but I should have killed other things. I'm gonna take this range damage again. We get it at a premium. I would not fault anyone for taking this armor. I'm gonna take the harvesting because we haven't seen any harvesting this whole time. And this is why it makes it kind of awkward here that we only have 4 weapons. We get a couple other things, but our damage is gonna be very high. You've had her in voice chat before? Oh my god, jealous. About the thing at hand here, one of the things is you want your weapons always firing. I'm seeing them turn off a little bit because my positioning is bad. Every time your weapons are not firing, you're building up debt on the wave in terms of enemies, because you're like, you only have a limited amount of damage with like literally any weapon that you have. And anytime your weapon's not killing aliens, more aliens are spawning that you could be getting value from. I'm gonna take 2 more flat range damage because we're gonna lean into what this character has going for it. Oh my god, we get completely paid. The thing though that I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna lock both of these because we're going to wave 5. We're gonna have 1 weapon per wave. I'm gonna take this little frog. Double. Twice. Oh my god. Well, Claire will come on and teach me how to play Spelunky because she's a god tier Spelunky player now. She's completed the game. Like, look at this Giga Chad. What's the female version of Chad? Because the male version of Karen is Tucker. Anyways, back to the Bro Tutoring. I keep getting distracted. Longer range on the weapons, as you get more weapons, is the passive on the guns, so you're killing things pretty far away from you. We have enough damage to be able to take the like frog there rather than taking more weapons, so that felt really nice. I'm gonna take the speed, but I would not fault anyone as well for taking the HP. I just like taking the purple card because it gives you so much value. You get an extra tier of the stat that's being offered, so purple card is awfully purple. This harvesting is very good because we have plenty of damage. combine in this way, take the extra range here, reroll once. Probably an aggressive reroll because we couldn't buy anything we found. And so it's probably pretty bad to roll there. But sometimes you're feeling it. Sometimes you're vibing. But again, don't re-roll your life away. Take the things that are in front of you. And then go from there. Because we can kill things at such far range, it creates a very good safety net. One of the problems with this is, though, you don't know how much damage you're going to take when you do take damage. And you have very few hit points, so you only have a couple mistakes in here. So we need to stay as far away from enemies as possible with our guns still firing. So we have as much time to respond and react and try to pick up all of the materials and these other things. There's just, it's kind of awkward for to have such a fragile character. I would not fault people taking other things. I'm going to take the 8 harvesting. We're going to take the small magazine and this guy. Need more hit points. Take another weapon. This 6% is pretty good. It's very expensive, but it's pretty good. I also think I want to take the bat for... no, if we're taking the ritual, we're not taking the bat. Let's just do that. It's Easter. What have you done with your life? Easter is here. The Easter bunnies are spawning. I think I will try to kill all of them. We don't have any piercing yet, but our damage is very high. I want to not let any of the Easter bunnies spawn. The correct name for them is Slasher if you're going to look them up in the wiki, or if you wanted to know more about them. One spawn because they're on the bottom there. They only have 14 hit points, and those slashes that they can do are very devastating attacks, and we do not want to have any part of that. We kill the loot goblin. Again, staying far away from everyone with the gun still always firing. It keeps the wave clean and clear, and we'll kill this slasher. Please see previous messages. Yeah. Still looking for piercing. I think we can win without piercing. We'll take this because we took the speed before. It also keeps us safer. You could nuke it. You could keep it. It's going to take the HP over the armor. The armor is pretty good, but HP also good. 12% or attack speed. I think the 12% does better. In terms of total damage. Hunting trophies here. No thank you, and no thank you to whetstone as well. No thank you to all of this and all of this. Like shackles is interesting for the range, but we don't have any piercing yet, so I don't think we take it. Ooh, damage is good. This is how you can judge damage, is how fast your time to kill on things. And damage is still pretty good. Extra 10% attack speed as well. You want about 40% attack speed on SMGs. And it caps out. You get diminishing returns on it. They already attack so fast in the first place. So you're better off spending your time gathering other stats. Ooh. Before he could charge, the helmeted elite that has way more hit points and is usually the scary enemy this wave died. That's how good our damage is right now. We have lower harvesting for the later waves, but being able to kill every alien on the screen as much as possible means you get extra value from that, because any alien left alive is just value left on the table. And I understand you can't clean the wave off completely because they just keep spawning aliens. If you have a big cluster of aliens, you're losing like 50 materials and 50 XP on that wave. It's not good. Our dodge is already at -5 and our speed is already good. I'm not going to take any of this. Oh, hey, more armor? I think we take the armor here for sure. We've already lost out on dodge, so we're going to continue to do that. None of these are any good. None of these are any good. The silver bullet is pretty good, but it's pretty early, so we're going to save it. We do have a wave 11 elite to kill, but I do also want to find piercing. We do not have a sharp bullet or bandana. It looks like right now all of our bullets are one-tapping all the aliens, so that's good. If you're not one-tapping all the aliens and the breakpoint on aliens is like really rough, like you will run out of bullets because aliens will spawn too much. Because if it takes 2 bullets to kill the small aliens right now, you're gonna have a problem. Especially if you have no piercing. Piercing shores all of that up and causes that to be less of a problem. Probably why they introduced sharp bullet, because piercing is so important for ranged builds. think 1.0 introduced Sharp Bullet, and they only had Bandana before that. I'm not sure, though. Hey, more hit points. The regen could be okay. Armor's pretty good. We're starting to get tanky. We don't have any piercing, but this is a speculative pumpkin take because I would like to find piercing. The weird food. Ooh, at this point, I do think we take the glass cannon just to have so much damage, and then also the boxing glove. Cute Monkey's okay, but pretty bad for this character. It's much better on melee builds. I love picking up Cute Monkey on melee builds, at least one of them. It's like, oh, well, one of them doesn't give you that much value. And it's like, well, it'll be healing you for 8 every 100 materials you pick up. So that can cause a breakpoint to be better from dying. That can cause you to live where you would normally die. And the one Cute Monkey is pretty cheap. But if you don't turn on the ability for that to happen, it'll never happen. So you're just hedging your bets in these ways. If you're at full health, sure. Like, Cute Monkey's not going to do a lot for you. Like, right here, I don't think Cute Monkey would be doing anything for us. So. This wave is pretty clean without any piercing, which is interesting that we have such high damage already. I'm feeling pretty good about that. We need to continue to push that number higher, but this is why we take damage rather than taking defensive stats. We've just taken 2 sets of defensive stats. So let's take the 3 flat because it's actually 4. Speed and range is kind of appealing, but maybe other things are better. Let's take it. We're going to get just like mauled. We do not have enough hit points for this boss right now. I feel like we're just going to get mauled. Who is it? Oh, yeah. For this guy, for Mantis, I like to fight top left because it gives you the most room in all of the slashes that they send out. This is a problem. Yep, this is a problem. When they charge in, I like to go directly at a 90 degrees to how they charge, and you hopefully won't get hit. Not like a foolproof system. This is where that extra speed is coming in handy because you're thinking about what's all the downsides? What's the thing? Well, with a glass cannon, we need speed to be able to move around. And dodge all that and not get hit. That's why this character can feel kind of fragile in the terms and kind of frustrating to play. I have died on wave 20 on this character. I felt very good about the run and I took 4 hits in a row and died. So it's like another one of the problematic portions of Ranger that can make it feel bad to play is that you're never truly out of the woods and you still need to play at like a high level to get through the runs. Ricochet. This item is terrible. Do not ever buy this item. Nuke this item every single time. This item is god-awful unless you are playing Shuriken or Slingshot, and then it's only okay. Yeah, it's not good. More damage, more, because we still have no piercing. We can find percent damage easier than flat damage, so we'll do it that way. Ugly Tooth is incredible. Things slowing down and not running at our face as fast is great. I would love some more range. The rest of these items are kind of trash. There's a bunny. Love bunny. More weapon upgrades, more harvesting. Sure. I don't know what I would reroll looking for. We just take the items that are being offered to us. Because I don't think we're in danger on wave 12 with such long range on all the weapons and such high damage. I can't imagine that we would be in danger here, but we'll find out. We'll find out if I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I don't. That's how we get better. Always, always, always learning. Evaluating the situations. Is this the right amount of this? Is this the right amount of that? Is this the right amount? Doesn't Ranger have minus 100% harvesting? It does not. Hunter does, and Knight. Knight and Hunter are the 2 characters that have minus harvesting. Bossa Barbosa, thank you for the question. Appreciate that in Twitch chat. But also, I would encourage everybody to read the potato before you start. One of my follies was I played a hunter run and I was like, why is this going so badly? I've clicked like harvesting 4 times now. This game feels so hard. And it's like, well, you've screwed yourself. And it's like, oh, okay. I see. We do have to fall in these pitfalls occasionally. 9 hit points, 30% more hit points. Hell yeah. 2 range damage here, which is interesting. Know that I want it or need it, but maybe. I think I take the SMG and the bowler's hat and we leave the wheat. Second bowler's hat, but we can't afford it. Take the dangerous bunny reroll. Minus armor for more. Okay. We are glass cannon at this point, so I don't know that the extra 1 armor is helping all that much. But we will see. We do have very, very long range on the weapons. No piercing yet, so we do need to continue to push damage higher. When you don't have piercing, the tentacles and other large aliens will eat all of your bullets, and then everything else is piling up on the wave. Ranger and Hunter feel like the same character, like as well too. They play very similarly. You feel on edge the whole time. At least, I don't know, I feel on edge the whole time playing both classes. Hunter feels pretty good to play crossbow on though. There's 1 hit, it did 14 damage to us. If not more. I didn't catch the number at the top left, but this is how fragile you are right now. This is how bad not having piercing is that you have to pay attention. You don't get to pick up all of your materials in the mid. So like piercing would have made this like a joke of a wave, but you just don't have enough bullets, right? We have no dodge, so taking this is great. I want more damage. Hey, there you go. More damage. 15 attack speed we can take, and plus the range is good. More harvesting is probably a bad idea. This is the moment where I actually just take the shredder here. It's not very good, but it is a way to do AoE damage. The minus hit points is awkward. I will take a second shredder here. I'd love to come back for the tractor, but we're just going to let that one go. So we take 2 shredders here to try to smooth out. We will play to the bottom left corner to try to smooth out this horde wave. It's going to be awfully spooky, but yeah, because we found no piercing and a shredder showed up, don't disregard items that are showing up. Try to understand your problems, and our problem is we don't have any piercing. We don't have any AoE. 1 bullet hits 1 alien. Not good. Yeah, see how it's already starting to build up on us? I want to sit in the corner, and I would prefer a different corner, I assume. But the shredders pointing out, and we don't have a ton of attack speed for them, so they attack very slowly. But I need to play the bottom left corner so that we can shoot all of the shredder shots into huge packs of enemies. Because if we're sitting somewhere else, they might not shoot into the huge packs of enemies. Whoops. I wanted to pick up some of the stuff out there, but let's not die. Don't die. We have 357 materials we haven't picked up. That is a problem, but we're still alive. Hey, attack speed. Hey, another bunny. I like bunny. At this point, I don't think the white flag is a problem here. We're having troubles with killing all of the enemies as well. So we take it. We look for more damage. What a rough wave. But this is why I like to do it live. We show what's happening and how it can happen and how people can play better. I don't take like the best perfectly manicured run and throw it up on YouTube, right? This will all go up on YouTube, right? I just like showing that most runs are winnable. This one's going to still be pretty rough. We're still pretty far behind on a few things, but we have so much harvesting. We don't have a lot of XP gain, which is slowing down our progression some. And we also still have no piercing, so we had to take 2 shredders, but yeah. Yeah. Be sure to collect as many materials as possible when you're in a situation like this, because you want new materials to drop as 2x. So having the extra pickup range is pretty nice. It is spooky though, because we are on like 3 hits to die. But as the fruit builds up on the screen, we were able to collect most of our 2x XP, I feel, to get like 900 bucks. That's how much we were behind basically. Take this attack speed for sure. Maybe there's something better. I don't know. The end of the wave is a problem, so wisdom's going to come in handy. I'm enjoying this medal right now because we don't have any crit. Second shredder. Okay. I don't mind. We don't have any crit. Hunting trophies here. Pretty bad. We still don't have any piercing. I'm not taking a second speculative pumpkin. Just be sad? Okay. You got it, game. Sadness engaged. Wave 16 will feel like an empty wave. The game tries to give a calmer, chiller wave here because it's introducing a new alien. And it wants to show you how to deal with that alien. And for me, you run at them and you kill them. You keep the wave as clean as possible. Still, like, not piercing is going to be so good when we find it. That's interesting. I don't think we take it. I still think we have a chance to get higher hit points, especially with our high harvesting. So I don't think we take that. Speaking of which, 50 hit points almost. I'll take the shackles. The extra range is good. Someday we'll have piercing, copium. Handcuffs are back. Thanks, handcuffs. Thank you. Nuclear launchers here? I don't think so. I'll take a lemonade. I don't know. We could reroll and try to find something else, but I don't know. Just buy the item that's in front of me. We've held on to the 2 shredders because I think they are doing a great job in keeping us safe. Wave 17 is almost all big aliens. So it's awkward. In that sense, but yeah, feeling pretty good. 48 hit points. We could use some more armor. We could use piercing still for sure, but it's feeling a little bit better. But this is what a run looks like to try to win without piercing. The game feels pretty bad without piercing, but it's like where we're at. You won't always find, you're never guaranteed any items in this game, so you need to figure out what the through line is with what you have. And we're getting through so far. Is this the path? I don't know. Maybe. I hope so. Reroll into more damage or armor. I think I take the armor here. Damage is appealing, but I don't think so. I don't know that I want any of this. Oh, we could take a tardigrade. This gets us back into crit, but like tardigrade is interesting. It's very expensive, but it saves us a big hit. Oh, we're back to Butch here. We will fight Butch a little bit, and then we'll fight the wave, and then we'll fight Butch a little bit, and then we'll fight the wave. One of the problems is we have no piercing, so it's hard to fight the wave, so you have to step away from Butch to fight the wave. We're doing that step back and forth to confuse the slashes, hopefully. Mostly I don't want the casters in the back to pile up. They'll stop spawning at like 30 seconds into the wave here like this. Cool. No hits, but it makes you feel a lot safer. A lot safer to have that purple bar hovering in that top left there. It also looks sweet. It's a perfect color. Like, the color is so good. Okay, what's the opposite of red health bar, basically? Just throw some blue in it. It'll look very different. 5 items? What the hell? Knockback's fine. Lock's fine. Oh, a second ricochet? Absolutely not. Like, sure, I don't have any piercing, but I'm not taking minus 25% damage and then minus 50% when they go on bounce. Like, no, I'm not doing that. That's terrible. Recycle this too. Let's look for something better. The 20% attack speed or 60 range. Let's take the attack speed. Let's finish this up and then we'll take the break. I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. We can take another SMG. Explosion size for the shredders, sure. I don't know what else I'm going to be buying. Armor is good. Tentacle does nothing because we're at minus 7% crit. I think we stand in the corner over here and see what happens. All right. It's a pretty good run. I think we can still lose on wave 20 very easily because we only have like 2 or 3 hits in us. But the tardigrade will help keep us safe and help us game out of our minds to get through because we still have no piercing. I don't think this run is behind enough that we actually spend all the money as well too. We'll go collect it here at 15 seconds left or 20 seconds left. I think we spend all the money too. Let's go at 20. Gives us time to not just hard panic. Got a crate, great. You can find the trees as well at 20 seconds. It still gives you time. Didn't take a hit this wave. Sweet. Bag. It's a little late for you, bud. Let's take the 9 hit points. I don't know that cute monkey saves us, but I don't know what else I'm buying for that. More lifesteal, okay. More attack speed, okay. And gun. And 1 reroll. Nope. 1 more. Nope. Also want to combine the shredders, which I don't really. Go wave 20. Boss is here. I think I'll just shoot Predator. Where's Predator? I also just want to put all my damage into Predator and then phase them so they stop thrusting. Like, I am the one who thrusts, okay, sir? Sir? We also fight the rest of the wave. Oh, there's the hits, yep. I tried to time it to get through, but he was still thrusting and we hadn't phased it yet. Ouch. Yep. This is the problem with playing a glass cannon. Is you have 3 or 4 mistakes in you until you're dead, and you can just chain make mistakes because once you get hit once, it feels like getting hit by Mike Tyson. Let's do the run review. Yo, sit down here. Yo, please be down here. This run did not have piercing, so we had to take 2 shredders, which I do not begrudge taking these because they did like get us through. The other hero here is Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet did so much work in doing damage to all the bosses so we could pick up items. We did not find a red item that was worth anything, so that's awkward. Picking up this tardigrade felt really good too, but you just max out like damage as much as possible. We've been maxing out harvesting quite a bit. 173 allowed us to buy other items to try to keep us in the game. We do not have our usual 4 rows of items, but some of these have like triples on them. Like Dangerous Bunny saved us 616 materials from rerolls. That's kind of incredible. So we had 3 of those going in our favor. And we had pretty high tier weapons as well. Secondary stats, no XP gain means we only ended up at level 23 by the end, and no extra enemies because we even took a white flag because I was kind of terrified of everything. And leaned on harvesting to give us most of our money. If you like the video, go ahead and like and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Go ahead and press that follow button. We'll find a new run. All right, chat, with that said, it's been another hour. Click new run here. Mage. Should we do another one? I don't know. 4:35. I have 1 more hour of streaming, and then we're gonna go do dinner with friends. And then I'll see you all tomorrow. But let's go ahead and take a break because my coffee is woefully empty for a long time, and my water glass is empty too. Sad. Thanks y'all for being here. Appreciate it. If you have feedback for the Bro Tutoring series, please drop it in chat. I'm happy to know about it. But we'll be right back. Okay, chat. Where are we at? We got 1 hour. There's like Into the Breach to play. There's more bro tutoring to make. Is this apple to eat? The best style or brand of apple, blend, whatever you want to call it. Envy apple. The Mandalorian challenge guide. Here's the Mandalorian challenge guide. It's worse than Max Bait. Categorize hello. You start with a snake and a scared sausage. Here's why it's worse. You die on wave 11 every time to mom. And you die to mom every time on any of the waves. Like maybe Mandalorian challenge is better on the mod pack. The balance mod. What else do we have? This is an envy apple. Had cottage cheese earlier, had some dried cranberries, and now we have an envy apple. I cut it up into bite-sized pieces because it's easier to like chew. I don't have to crunch into it too and spray apple juice everywhere, like on everything. So I always cut it up into squares, into cubes. Here you just go. Anyone miss Potionomics? I miss Potionomics already. Update queued on Lethal Company. Challenge Moons patch. Oh. Challenge Moons. Ooh. Yeah, Envy Apple. One hour, you say? Like if I save my hands, I can spelunky tomorrow. But also, 1 hour. Opal, also good. If you like Opal, you like Envy. Yeah. This is why I can't play Hades. This is why I've like taken a break from Hades too, because these other games like annihilate the hands. And this is the thing I've come to notice is that execution games are like annihilating my hands. So how do we save the hands a little bit, right? I think I'll do an hour of Into the Breach, or 50 minutes here so that I can have another segment on YouTube for that. I'm behind on uploading segments for everything, but like let's stay the course, right? This is what we do. We do Rise and Grind, bro tutoring, and then or bro tatering. And then we do, how fucked is this one? Is this one fucked? It's fucked, isn't it? Why? Okay, it's not fucked. Okay, it's only kind of fucked. Why is it? Why are you like this? Why are you 2 pixels off? You. We put me down here. Going for that first win. Exclamation point. Delete off. Oh, I didn't update from crazy. Oh, well, you know, what are you gonna do? Into the breach. I also have to figure out when Baru stops streaming so I could get all of his viewers to come find me rotatering. I am not good at this game, and I would like to be good at this game. And this game is really fun. It's like a chess set, and we also get to change squad and find a new squad. I don't know if it's rusting hulks or if we should grab the Zenith guard. Okay, what are the achievements here? Global. Have a pilot rate maximum 3 maximum. Because he's on the subathon thing. Got it. So he just goes until he collapses. I mean, I would love to be on a subathon thing. Sounds great. Love money. We're gonna grab the rusting hulks. I don't know anything about him. I'm not gonna read anything about him until we get in there. We're gonna press start. Playing normal. I think my positioning is causing me to make so many mistakes and make things much harder than they should be. Oh, we're definitely not. You do. Island 1. Oh, we can protect this one, this one, this one, this one. And this feels awful having this like 1 star here. Are we serious right now? And then you just have this one, this one, this one. Ugh. Oh. Here goes. What do my guys do? What do? You fire. Oh, you jump to the other side and fire. An explosive smoke bomb. It keeps them from attacking. Okay. What do you do? All smoke deals damage to enemies. Smoke and push. Okay, we'll put you here. And this one. Shields self and pushes everybody away. I mean, be right here, I guess? No, be here? I don't know. It does 0? Why does it do 0? It says it does 1. I'm very confused on why this did no damage. I guess I don't understand. Wait, before you move... Oh, I've already made a mistake then. Oh, because we can't actually fire this. Because they were too far forward. They needed to be able to move here to fire it. Oh, that's unfortunate. What if we put smoke here? Let's not put smoke there. Why did it not put smoke there? Oh, it put smoke behind them. Oh, wait a second. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold the phone. We can just go here and shoot here. Probably should shoot the mountain, but that keeps them from firing. We're stopping things from spawning, which like ruins our XP, but like, what are you gonna do? Oh, I should have put a power on this jet as well too. So that's a mistake. But that's okay. We'll see. What if we move here and just repair? And also just do this. Just blasting everybody away from them seems weird. I kind of want to kill this even though it's not getting XP onto... Yeah, it's 1 to each. Okay, that's fine. It's not getting XP onto a specific pilot, but like, okay. The fact that we get to cage them in feels pretty good. Oh. You're doing 3? Dog. We have to jump over to the exact location. Okay. Okay, bud. You are stopped from moving. Okay, so I positioned incredibly poorly is what I understand from this. Yeah. Got it. And then, oh, move here, fire here. Oh, you're so fucked, bud. Oh, you can't move there. You can move here, but smoke blocking, we can move here. And all the smoke is like problematic. Goodbye. I should have moved him back one slot last turn. That's okay. Oh, that's a problem. But we're positioned to shoot them. Oh, except for then they ran into something. Man. Does no damage though. That's so weird. I don't understand. Like a tank or something. Wait, can you still move over there? Yeah, you can because you're flying. Okay, well. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Interesting. It's very weird learning a new set of troops. A new squad being like, squad, what do you do? Power available. If I put you on something else, other people could move more? Shield self? Very weird. Shield friendly? How about double your health? Holy shit. You have no health. High threat. You want 6 things, so maybe? See if we get a pod here first. Artillery here, you here. Confirm. Yup. We just get to push this one away. Like it feels, this one feels so bad. Just push it away. I mean, I guess, but pretty sure I would like other things happening. I don't want this one running around in the back here, so please die. Bucktire, hello. I am a coffee. Glass is coffee. How are you? This, wait, doesn't do it to both? I don't understand. Just probably makes you click. We can repair here. Oh, does this do 1 damage to the grid? Or does electricity only do damage to other things? Hopefully this doesn't do damage to the grid. I would be annoyed. Okay, it does not damage the grid. Munchy tired today? Yeah, exactly. We'll be doing, oh, I wish I could stand right here and push them, but you know. We're doing dinner with one of my buddies, and we're gonna have some Indian food. It's gonna be awesome. You have 2 hit points. This is gonna do 1. Okay. And then we fire here. Had to go outside? Ew. Like touching grass? No. No, 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 no. Don't do that. What if they keep targeting this mech? This mech is going to die if they keep targeting it, but yeah. What's the order of attack? Oh. This is awkward. Awkward. We're gonna kill you. But, like this. But you don't die, because that does no damage. It's awkward that that does no damage. Oh, we've high rolled 15%. Okay. Learning. What are these? Destroy and destroy the dam. Defend the tanks. Okay. Let's defend the tanks. Oh, this is awkward. This guy's gonna run around a lot. Let's do it like this, I guess. Block him from running everywhere. Hopefully. Yeah. What does this guy say again? Incoming weapon damage reduced by 1. Okay. So I think we just start here. Yep. Extra range on that is very good. The grasshopper again. Seems very straightforward. And then stand here? No, don't stand here. Do turn. Stand here? No, then turn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So here's the interesting thing. We can do something like this and then move here and push. Then move here and push again. 2 turns to victory. We still have our jet. What does 2 damage back here? We do it like this. Can you do the thing? Do the thing. So it's like chess. It's like your chess moves. We'll have one more that alien that wakes up, and then we're good to go. Oh, this is funny. We can just do it like this. Just use our tanks to push them around. Then they hit each other. I don't know that I have to do anything else. We'll just do that. Yep. That map looked very easy. Let's take a look at this. This one's 2. This one seems okay. The dam is like directly in the middle. What is this? Defend the train? I think the train could be okay. Let's go defend the train. I say could, but like, oh, it could be also really bad. We're gonna shoot from range. So like this, I guess. Let's try to block off the map as much as possible. These are all ground units and no flying. Oh, there's a pod. Okay. Yeah. I think I gave this pilot like extra health because we get to use the health to like a huge benefit. We just move over to the pod and collect it and end the turn. Maybe that's awkward and that leads to other problems, but I think it's okay. What does the grasshopper want to do? Okay. So the jet can move here and do here. If it's below like 72 degrees, it's fucking cold, and I hate it. Or we could push everybody. I've done these in the wrong order if I was going to do it like that. Let's do it like this then. Let's do here and then push. And then kill here. And we're blocking spawns and defending the train, and we got the pod. We're using our hit points as a resource. Walk 100 Vec across all games. Achievement unlocked. Cool. Huh. Oh, whoops. I want the extra XP. So I think we do this differently, just slightly. Oh no, we still get XP from it. I want it on this unit though, the XP. So we do this. We come here and then we just shoot across and it creates a smoke on it. Yep, there you go, like that. And GG, we're out. We got a pod too. We missed out only on 1 star. We're doing pretty good. What is this? Prime class weapon, blast all adjacent tiles. Ooh. No matching mech. 1 power penalty. We can also sell it. Seems pretty good. And a reactor core. Now we defend the corporate HQ. Wish they didn't call it corporations and other things, but you know, what are you gonna do? I like the extra health here, so I don't think I installed this. The artillery having more move would be really nice. This guy having more health would be really nice. With health, because health is a huge resource that I love constantly spending. Oh, this map looks awkward. I think on this map we just race to the front here. Scorpion leader does... What do you do? Annihilates everything around it. Okay. Just stand everyone at the front. I think making this clear line at the front here means that they can't run around in annoying ways. They're murdering their own guy for us. I'm pretty big fan of that. Big fan. Also, we can do it even better because of this and this and this and this. It turns off the boss here from doing anything. Oh wait, that's worse because now the boss doesn't kill the one in the middle. Oh well. I don't know if it's better or worse. It is the thing that happened. And I've made a mistake, but that's okay. Mistakes are fine. It's how we learn. I want the jet to come over here and just annoy the boss. Please just sit here and annoy the boss. You can also come over here and annoy. Similarly, you too, because this then blocks off what the boss can do and where the boss can go. The boss is not going to stand right there, so if you stand here... You did take 1 grid damage, which is a mistake, but I don't know that how costly that is for the future. We will see. You have 3 hit points. This reduces everyone's damage. Ugh, you're annoying. This like pushes him back, right? Yeah. If we move this guy here and rocket over, you'll still take 1. So we do want to kill him next turn. We'll have extra aliens to contend with, but I think that will be okay. Ooh, it won't be okay. Because there's too much smoke around. Standing here has actually made it so that we can't shoot. And then this character does not have a shoot that will work. Awkward. There's too much smoke around. I've like ruined it in the way I didn't understand like what was happening. Take me back a turn. I think we have to do it like this. That's a huge mistake. Yeah, we don't get to kill the leader, so we lose out at a point here, and we like take a ton of damage, and we take grid defense damage. Whatever, just land here. And then we're taking tons of grid, so we can't do anything with this character. Because you actually didn't leave spaces open on the other side. Oh man, it's so bad actually. If we left this space open for our flyover guy, we could smoke the boss one more time. Ugh. Yup. Oh, resisted, we high roll. Okay, so we don't get punished completely. We only get slightly punished. That's bad for the future though. But really bad. Plus 2 mech health, alright. Spend reputation. I think we spend all of it on like 2 reactor cores, unless these are like... Square has 1 power. Seems pretty good. We can solve like other problems. Like this would solve a problem that we had last time where it was like, I need 1 more damage. It also just targets everything on the field. Yeah. Light the target on fire and push adjacent tiles. Have 6 though. Awkward. I want to buy this, but it costs 1 to power, so like, I don't know. So let's see how it feels. Alright, so I guess I take a grid power. Do we take a second grid power? I don't think I'll ever be using this, so I'm gonna take the second grid power. Let's take a look here. Oh, I want to do this one for sure. Should we do this one first? I think so. It gives us like the most power for the rest of the run here. Plus 2 mech health, great. Plus 1 damage on all storm stuff. Oof, that would be so good. I think I install here to give more move. Oh wait, but you have the storm generator. Does the storm generator go on anyone else? Cool. Cool. Not powered. All right, well, I put it on you so we can power it. That's kind of rough that it has to be powered. 2 health, 5 health, 5 health, yeah. Okay, we go straight in. Terraforming. Well, we protect the lab for sure. Flying unit, ranged unit, 2 ranged units. They have 5 health. Oh, this one has 5 health. Jesus. Let's put you here and here and I guess here. Oh, you can't go there. How about here? Don't know if this is correct or not, but this is what is happening. Okay. So if we terraform in this direction, it kills everything over here. That seems okay. Terraform in this direction, kills everything over here, and that also seems okay because you're being attacked. So just do that, and we can... It's gonna set everything on fire too. That's not great. Let's do this. Move you back, I guess. I don't know. I'm on fire. So hot right now. Something like this. We can terraform this direction. Push everything or repair? I'm going to repair and not take fire damage. It's actually worth 2 to repair there. Interesting. 23 minutes left. We should speed through the rest of this game, at least as best as possible. Everything explodes. Interesting. What if, like, everything didn't explode? Could we, like, do that? What if that were a thing? Has 2 hit points, is doing 1. Oh, we can actually fire this. Yeah. Seems okay. Hey, you don't explode, thank you. And we can terraform this direction. We have 1 more direction to terraform. Oh, it also causes smoke because they were standing on sand. Hell yes. This person can go stand here and repair, I guess. Or, ooh, do we push? I don't know that we push. Can't make it all the way over here. We do block here, like we're gonna be terraforming in this direction. So let's like do this move and then repair. Let's give that a try. This game is like, it's so incredibly interesting. The chess moves that are happening feels very good. We have 1 terraform here, which we can't do now. How much is this? Oh, we actually can do it. No, we can't do it. Because the alien that showed up has a grapple to it. How far can you move? You can move up to here, which is no good. We just kill our pilot for the terraform? Probably not. So that's a mistake. 'Cause, like, you're terraforming this direction, but it murders everything. Let's not murder our pilot for 1 prestige or whatever. That's another mistake on my part. I forgot the aliens that could show up could grapple like that, and we could get unlucky. We don't get to terraform 1 last time. I don't know if it's unlucky or just bad planning. It's both, actually. Feels like it's both. Let's see here. We do get to put more damage. Upgrading this would be incredible, but we don't have 2, right? But more move for this character is probably okay. So we'll just like start there. And we can 2 damage this. Because we saved the like blast for the last round, we could have terraformed. I don't know. Panhandler, hello. I am very old, so yes. Vec threat detected. Vec threat detected. What is this one? Does this have landmines on it? It does not. It's gonna be okay. Just keep them from running forward. But how are you? What's good? Welcome to the new year. First message in chat for the new year, I believe. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. What if we come here because you can fly? Yep. And then here, you can move it about. And then we can't actually shoot this one all that well. It's flying as well. I wonder if we shoot it, it pushes it, which is not good. I wonder if we do this actually. I don't know if that's good or not. Probably not, but we block one and it gets lost in the cataclysm on the next one. We weren't able to kill more than 1 enemy on this last turn, so it's going to be awkward to have 4 up. And yeah, please don't grapple me over here. Don't grapple me, bro. Awkward. So start here with this. Off the cliff. See you later, alligator. What's their attack order? This is doing 1. We do have to come here and shoot, but if we shoot, it's going to hit. I'll come here and shoot then. Oh, except for then it's still hitting. Well, let me reset the turn. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty awkward, but okay. We still take a grid defense damage unless it's a resist, but we'll see. Oh, we take 2 actually. God, that's so bad. Oh, we take 4 actually. Oh no. Oh, this run may be over. Fuck me. You do 2 damage a tick. Okay, bud. Can you not? Thanks. This is the last turn. Kill 7? Jesus, how would I ever kill 7 on this? Not with this squad. Jesus. That's really bad. Take 4, gain 1, 1 health back. Ooh. Ugh, no prestige either. Rough. I mean, I think we got a... Ooh, lightning storm. I don't know what a lightning storm is, but let's go. What do they have? This guy grapples. This guy shoots from afar. This guy shoots from afar. Has 5 health. Are we serious? Like this. Oh my god. Okay, lightning is happening on these squares. Got it. What does lightning mean? Killing any target on the marked tile. Oh, this guy's helping me out. This guy's helping me out too. So I guess block the spawn. Thanks, lightning. Damn. Alrighty then. Well, now we only have 2 to contend with this turn. This one's getting lightning to death, so I don't know what else there is to do here. One of the things to do that we could do is just shoot here because we put out another cloud. I don't know if that's good or not, but that's what I'm going to do. I need to turn up combat speed on this because I think I'm used to what is happening. We're missing out on XP from blocking all these spawns, but like also we're blocking all these spawns so we don't get overrun. So, you know. Oh. Into the water and a level up. Thank you very much. You can just heal, I guess. Having a lot of HP on all the units feels very good in the sense that that's a resource, baby. Combat speed to the max. Continue. Oof. We could use some more combat speed. Happens very slowly. And that's okay. It pushes it in here though, so that's not very good. Guess they don't like smoke more than we do. Oh, you can't actually make it all the way over there. Oh. I was concerned about that. So one of the things to do here is just do this so we don't take grid, which is not great. This. Then come over here and then push this one in. Actually, what does this do? Yeah, it won't do enough. Push this one in. And the run. But yeah, this game is absolutely enthralling. I don't know. Due to having very low amount of unlocks and other things, like sure you unlock each squad, but it's appealing to me from playing a bunch of Vampire Survivor games and having all these unlocks to do and play for so many hours to get so many unlocks. I want Kern's Folly over here for 2. We don't have any. We never found a pod yet, so there's a pod here on this one, I assume. Flying, explodey guy that I want to die. Where's the flying guy end up? I think it's like this. Yeah, there's a pod. Yep. I figured. Had not seen one yet, so bound to happen. No, do the thing. Two C. Ugh. And windy, yeah. Sounds about right. You can just stand there doing that. I'm gonna come stand on top of this. So we just do this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what was this pilot's upgrade? Forgot to check. You have 3 hit points? That's not very good. You have 3 as well. We do this, and then this. So I can get my butt back on Broctato. I'm not streaming that late tonight. It was just a curiosity, but I appreciate it, Emo. Appreciate that. It's a curiosity in the sense that you should be live when like the biggest streamer of the category goes offline, because maybe people are looking for more Broctato in their life. Let's do this. But yeah, thank you. It is a huge help. Yeah. Straight into the mountain. Destroys the mountain. Yeah, because of the subathon thing. Got it. I mean, I'm sure I've gotten some spillover from just people watching Baru in general. Should see if he has a business email. I assume he doesn't, being that big at that point, but like, just send him an email. We get a pilot. Mech gains flying. Holy shit. Wait, what? That's insane. And 2 mech HP? Sure, it requires 1 power, but like, what? But yeah, I got another like 10 minutes here before we go do dinner. I didn't realize that these runs took longer than I thought. There's also, oof, God, this guy. The goo boss. Position here, here, and here? Gosh, I don't know. There's so many, like, I keep saying just, I don't know about this. Also, Emolux, how is your max bait fisherman going? Should I not ask? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Probably start here and go here to block how things can move. And then make it shoot its buddy. And then we're fucked on this guy. Just absolutely fucked. Turbo fucked. Just like how everything panned out. Go out for a bit. There you go. Oh, that's super bad. The way that this split, holy shit, that's bad. Are we serious, game? Boss always goes first too, so we're gonna get clomped and die. That's fun. This one cannot move through here either. Ooh, we're like super ultra dead. Like ultra dead. Wow. That's so bad. Like, you let this boss clomp here, but then you come over here, but you're still, like, dead? I was just doing 1? Okay, so you don't worry about that guy. My guy being in the corner here is also really bad, blocking the spawn, I guess. Like, part of it, because it can't do anything. Wow. Should have given one of my guys flying. Should have used the new pilot and the new reactor core I got. from the pod. Whoops. That's a big mistake. Bemoaning this I don't think does all that much though. We'll take the one over here. Okay, they only have 1 hit point, so that's good. And then I'll do this. Not seen any actual snow? Yeah. A couple flakes don't count. Goodbye, power grid. Oh, goodbye, world. Yeah. Holy shit. The smoke is blocking, but this creates smoke on everybody, I think. We like push. And go. Just go here. Smoke on all of them? No. Does not. Also, this is like super dead over here unless we do something like this. And then corporate HQ, 18%. Roll it. Dead. Okay. We destroy 5 goos. The last turn. So we made it through though with 1 grid. I count at least 6 mistakes I've made, if not more. And this is only on normal as well too. Understood. Thank you, grid defense. Spend reputation. Science class weapon. Throw shields. Seems pretty good. Launch a rock. Oh. Swap places with a nearby tile. Oh, that'd be pretty good. Does it cost power? It does not. Science class weapon. Didn't even last the day. That's still too much snow. Yeah. I don't know, I think we take the teleporter. That sounds fun. Continue. We put the teleporter on the thing. So I don't have to put the flying unit there. This unit's already flying, but smoke passive here. And then we have 2 things to install. We'll have to finish this later. That's kind of unfortunate. I'll have to splice them together. Part 1, part 2. But this game takes... I am not that fast at this game. My brain is still churning. Maybe we should have spired or something, but that's okay. I think we take this over here. And then we have so much health we can turn this one off. And then this is a shield self, maybe? No, this is plus range. Shield friendly is interesting too. +1 range on the teleporting. Or no, make it flying. Make it a flying mech. That seems actually incredible. We get to install 2 here. So this goes up to 2 damage. That's kind of insane. Spend a reputation, leave island. We'll have to save this for next time, y'all. So if it's your first time here, go and press that follow button. If it's not, thank you so much for being here today. We're going to find somebody to raid. I wonder who's into the breach. Does anyone know people to raid? Or just raid into Baru. We'll just raid into Baru. /raid admiral. How do you spell that? Just raid into Baru. If he has it turned off or whatever for dumb small creators like myself from raiding into him, then that's fine too. Admiral's raid settings does not allow you raid at this time. He does have it turned off. Good for him. High five, buddy. Into the breach. Who's streaming Into the Breach? 30k Win streaking, current 1. What does that mean? Nintendo Game Night. What is this person? Iridescent. What do you do? God, you look cozy. This person looks cozy. Are they in English? They are.
So if we freeze here, he can deal with this.
Interesting.
She can-
Anyways, let me check back in Twitch chat. Take me with you. Go to the beach in Florida. Yeah, for sure. This is taking way too long to find somebody. Fuck. Who? Let's just raid into Lovable Man. / raid Lovable Man. Is that how you spell that? Raid has been created. Cool, we can raid into this man. This man raided, he plays Spelunky, and goddamn is he good at playing Spelunky. He plays low percent, which means you have no items, no stuff to do anything with. Holy shit. Let's go watch this man. Let's go celebrate. Thanks y'all for being here, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Can I get in there, like, through normal means, please? I think I'm gonna just drop this so that I can whip past shit. If there are any thorns, how do I get into the middle of the... I need a torch. I need a torch. I'm on a fucking mini quest for a torch. Alright, you gotta move out of the loop. I'm smart. This level is so fucking dog shit though anyways, like what's the fucking point? Alright, cool. Taking 3 damage anyways. I didn't have to use a resource this whole time. Is that what you're telling me? I'd have to use a resource this whole time. And I took 3 damage. Well, I'm slightly pissed at myself. Thank you for the videos, I appreciate it. I'm more tilted at myself than anything right now for just taking that fall damage. I can't get this out of here, can I? I guess we're going to the left. Where that B is.